Hello, I'm DarcyBits. This is my channel, and I'm here to play role-playing games with my friends. This is Mobile Frame Zero Firebrands by D. Vincent Baker and McGay Baker. Um, it's super cool, mech, romantic, lots of weird stuff, very anime. I really like it. I've only played it once, I think, but it's something special. And if you have never seen it before, I personally think you're in for a treat. Personally, if I'm gonna toot my own horn and say that I'm great, but it's not me; it's the game. The game is beautiful.
Toot.
Would you two like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, hi, I'm B. Go over Tez in most places. I don't know, just a person. I
Yeah,
don't know.
we
I,
have
I, I
been.
make games sometimes, but I'm slow at it, so I don't have anything to point to, unfortunately. But
I was gonna say that generally you are our GM on
oh yeah, that's true.
for our
Yeah, that's a
weekly
that's a thing
games.
I can point to.
And
Yeah.
today we're playing a completely GM-less game, so you're
Yeah.
going to be in the action just as much as the rest of us.
Yes. Robbed of my powers.
That's right. Well, or just everyone has powers. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's. I always feel like when people say GM-less, what they really should be saying is GM-ful, except for that sounds very silly.
Yeah.
Um, just
Simple.
you all have to GM
If we
usually.
were if we were making a quote unquote GMless game, we should call it GM full.
Just the name of the game is GM-ful.
No, we'll just describe it GM full because everyone's GM.
Yep.
Yeah.
This game is jam full of
Yeah.
surprises.
Yeah.
Yuck. Simon, who are you?
Sorry. Yeah.
I am. The caffeine is kicking in, and I have an opening bet. Yes. Okay. When I was born, I didn't see the sunlight for the first 2 months.
Oh wow.
That makes sense.
It's because of how far from Earth you are.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I was born in the darkness.
Well,
We're
you'll take the darkness as your ally. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's right.
I still haven't seen that.
I don't know my Batman that well.
I have not seen it either. So we were playing Mobile Frame Zero Firebrands. This game is GMless, mostly doesn't use any sort of randomizers, but will occasionally be flipping a coin. I personally have brought my own coin. I don't know about the rest of you.
I have a digital coin.
Very good.
I have a Entei coin.
An anti-coin?
Oh no! Don't let your coin touch the anti-coin. It'll be bad.
Would you actually say? Sorry.
No, the Pokemon.
Oh, very good.
The Pokemon Entei. Yes.
I forgot
cool.
that existed, and I was like, there's definitely not a Pokemon called that. But I figured it out eventually. It's like a weird lion dog, right? Made of fire?
Yeah. With a mask.
Oh, that's nice.
It's born when a volcano erupts.
All right, cool. So this game is a no prep mecha anime thing. It's cool, and you'll sort of see how it works as we play through it. But none of us really, no prep. We don't know what we're doing. We don't have characters yet, so that's sort of where we're going to start. But I would like to go over the intro right out of the book. So this is sci-fi. Takes place in a colonized world that is, pretty distant from the sort of core, space government. And that world is referred to as Bantrol. The Bantrol system is not at war. Bantrol was never until recently a wealthy colony. The planet had resources enough just to maintain its own small society, but none worth exporting. There was never any need for the corporate sponsors of its initial colonization to interfere with its administration. In the halls of Solar Union Commerce... B, are you chewing? B,
No.
B, are you chewing?
No.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Lane. I was fiddling with some paper, I guess.
Okay, it sounds like you're chewing.
Yeah, I'll stop doing that if it happens.
In the halls of Solar Union Commerce, land shares on the Bantrol traded for nothing. Land shares on Bantrol traded for nothing. Okay. No cost, no gain. You might throw all of my land shares on Bantrol into your golf wager as a joke, or give them as a prank gift to a friend. Recently, though, there was a minor development in an obscure biochemical processing technology, and the novel features of Bantrol's ecosystem went from being a scientific curiosity to being an untapped and unknowably deep wellspring of wealth. Land shares in Bantrol are no longer an ignored asterisk on anyone's balance sheet. The handover of administration and power from the descendants of Bantrol's original Terran colonists to the newly interested legal rights holders, the self-proclaimed landowners, has been cheerful, orderly, and mutually profitable. There have been a few isolated spats, of course, but there's been practically no protracted, bitter, bloody war of resistance between the displaced Old Bantresh aristocracy and the off-world landowners. When a landowner uses the threat of violence to force a hereditary great family to give up their land, keeping them on as guides and entertainers, it's cheerful. When they offer them in exchange a negligible sum, it's mutually profitable. When a fiery company of Bantresh irregulars responds by raiding their holdings and seizing arms and material against future battles, and local insurrectionists take advantage of the upset by forcibly occupying a biochem processing facility, and the landowners respond with ruthless crackdowns and martial law, these are a few isolated spats. To admit otherwise would be to invite the intervention of the Terran Transit Authority, mediation, and peacekeeping forces. Then no one would get rich from Bantrol but the TTA. So, we are in a politically charged situation, which encourages us to deal with our problems only within system, which is what sort of allows us to have this cool powder keg of mecha tensions. Mecha tensions? That sounds wrong. You know what I'm saying. It's a cool mecha anime, and we are not involved with like the whole space stuff because of this political situation that's going on. Okay, setting out. You'll need 3 to 6 players. Set aside an hour to play, more if you'd like. Each player needs their own copy of this playbook. I hope everyone has it open. I did.
Yeah, I will.
You should all have access to it, whether or not you have it available right now. But you should get it ready if you didn't. The object of the game. So I love this line. The object of the game is to create messy entanglements. Fall in love with your enemies, ally with your rivals, fight with your friends. To start the game, introduce your characters. During play, take turns around the table. On your turn, choose another player and choose a game to play with them. Go around the table at least once, and as many times as you want. To end the game, resolve the outstanding questions you've raised. So, how do we introduce characters? Take turns introducing your characters. On your turn, choose a faction. Choose 3 attractive qualities and a name. Announce them to the table. You'll need at least 1 player for each faction. So that's sort of a thing. Sorry, I need a cough, and that is not great. Apologies. So, theoretically, we would go around the table and you would choose a faction, but it might be nice to talk about it. So, let's go over the factions. The first faction is the Bantresh. The Bantresh are the aristocratic families of Bantrol. You are a hereditary warrior prince or princess of a noble family, a mobile frame ace pilot, and the off-world landowners have robbed you of your wealth and estates. You've been raised to believe that the wealth of Bantrol belongs to the Bantresh. The faction the landowners are, according to Solar Union law, the rights holders to the wealth of Bantrol. You are a mobile frame ace pilot employed to defend and secure their rights. The landowners are soldiers and rivals. So I'll get into the details after. And then there's the faction, the revolutionaries. The undeclared war between the landowners and the Bantresh is an opportunity for the people of Bantral to rise up. You are a revolutionary captain, a mobile frame ace pilot fighting for freedom from both hereditary tyranny and off-world rule. It's your opinion that the wealth of Bantral should belong to its people. So, if any of those speak to anyone, feel free to chime in, because we each have to end up with one of these anyway. So,
Yeah.
and I should say, mobile frame is the in-world parlance for like a mecha, and there might be like an official concept of how big they are, but I think we can kind of decide how much like for ourselves. And when you make your character, you're going to probably introduce what kind of more mobile frame you have. I've very often seen wildly different interpretations from faction to faction. So don't feel pigeonholed.
I like I like to use like relatively small mechs, like I don't know, house size.
Usually they are considered, so like some people I'm sure have like combat mechs, and then other people would have like repurposed labor mechs.
Yeah.
So there's there's a range, but if we want to, as like a group right now, declare what like the top, like how big they can possibly be, I think that's probably a good idea for keeping a consistent tone. If you have a thought on that.
If on the size of the mechs, or
it's like how big they can be. I don't think we should decide how big they are, but like if you think I don't want it above this height, that's gonna feel really weird and unrealistic.
Yeah, I don't feel like above like I don't feel like a skyscraper size mech would be like a good would be.
But do you think that's the upper limit, or do you think that the like?
I think the upper limit would probably be like I don't know. Thinking like a
galaxy size.
Nah,
I'm thinking like 3 stories, honestly.
Okay, yeah.
But like maybe if someone wants to go bigger than that, I could see it being possible. But it's
like I feel like bigger than 3 stories is like piloted by multiple people. It's like something like super expensive and like.
Cool. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Right. Like you are an ace pilot. All of ours. Maybe those exist, but nothing ours will be bigger than 3 stories. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Unless you have any thoughts to chime in, Simon. Cool.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. So, do any of these factions speak out to you? I assume you can. Do you know where these faction sheets are in the book? They're pages 5, 6, and 7.
I'm always down to be the revolutionaries, but also I feel like that might be like the most popular faction. So
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Simon?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I think I want to try the revolutionaries this time.
Okay.
I say this time. I never played it.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I
can be flexible. Pick? Yeah. Oh yeah. So I guess my second pick would be like the landowners.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. Like, I'm employed by the landowners, so to speak. But,
there's some wiggle room there, right? The landowners are according to Solar the rights holders. You are a mobile frame ace pilot employed to defend and secure their rights. So, yeah, the landowners aren't even here. Basically, you are the representatives.
Well, actually,
they could be.
Yeah. Well, I think I might. I feel like the Bantrish and the landowners, I feel like equally could be good. So whichever, like if Simon wants to play like revolutionaries of like, I can like do whichever one you don't pick.
Cool. I was thinking of Bantrish myself, so that sounds excellent to me.
All right, cool.
Yeah. All right. So let us go around and do as it says with. Where are there a list of attract? I don't think there's a list. I think you just come up with attractive qualities. Is that right?
No, there's these 3 qualities. For the landowners, you're confident, conflicted, educated.
Oh, right. Yes.
Factual.
I forgot that there was more text to the sheet that I skipped over. Yeah. Do you want? Let's start with our. Well, actually, does anyone have an opinion about like when to go? Because stuff that prior players inject into the fiction might inspire you if you want to be like, I want to be the revolutionary, so I want to respond to the situation. That's completely viable.
Yeah,
I would have to go first. I think I would
actually like to go second.
Yeah.
Like specifically second. I don't know if I'd want to go first, but I also don't know if I want to go last.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Simon?
Sure, I could go whenever.
Cool.
I
I think
have a few
that order
ideas.
will work well. I think I'll go now.
Oh.
The Bantrash are the aristocratic families of Bantrol. You are a hereditary warrior prince or princess of a noble family. A mobile frame ace pilot, and the off-world landowners have robbed you of your wealth and estates. You've been raised to believe that the wealth of Bantrol belongs to the Bantrash. Bantrash of the same family are your friends. Bantrash of different families are your rivals. The landowners and the revolutionaries are your enemies. Choose 3 attractive qualities. You're beautiful, cultured, enthusiastic, fiery, passionate, radiant, rich, severe, or strong. I should say these are purely fictional positioning. There's no like, as far as I'm aware, there's no mechanic that's like, if you're strong, you get +1 or anything. Like that's not in the game. This is just about, figuring out who you are. And I think I'm gonna go with let's see, cultured, enthusiastic, fiery, passionate, radiant, rich, and severe. I don't think I want to be radiant. I think I will go with like sort of a severe. It's like, yes.
Yes.
So severe, and I don't usually do it, so I think I'm gonna go strong today.
Very cool.
And
Oh,
yeah, I think I'm just gonna like be super boring. I'm gonna be rich, severe, and strong. Just like,
Very cool.
yes. All right, choose a name that will be easy to remember. You can use your own name if you like.
Oh, you're Batman.
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing Batman.
Yeah.
All right. I am severe. Dang it, this pen. Severe. I am strong. I am rich.
Is there a way place you're actually supposed to write stuff down, or is it just
I'm using paper.
Oh man. I will use Notepad.
Yep. Choose a name that will be easy to remember. I'm gonna go
gonna
with
do you
10. Like the number. Choose a family name too. All right. Family name will be Avarice, which is a family name I've used before.
How is it spelled?
Avarice, like the word avarice.
Oh really? Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, mobile frames are walking combat and labor mecca with that humanity brought with them to colonize the galaxy. Your mobile frame is military model, probably a chub, custom built for you personally, armed and armored in grand style, kitted out in heraldic insignia and the colors of your house. I'm gonna go with black and red because I love black.
Oh,
and
since
red.
you have an osprey. Wait. Oh, no, look at mine. Yeah, chub. You're a chub. Yeah.
Your
You have a
soldiers.
chub.
Your soldiers are your siblings, your cousins, and your household guard. Think of them as knights, retainers, and loyal warriors. Write your details on a tent card and put it on the table. Yeah, I'm not doing that part, but cool. So I have soldiers. Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else I need to do during the setup. We'll just pass. Faction, attractive qualities, name, announce them to the table. You'll need at least one player of each. Okay. B, take it away. Let's hear about the landowners.
Yeah. Okay, so I just read attractive quality. Oh, do you want me to read the whole thing?
You may read as much or as little as you want, as long as
Okay,
you have
sure.
the context
The
for what you're
landowners-
saying. Yeah,
So yeah, besides what we've read so far, the landowners, your soldiers, and your officers are your friends. Officially, the Bantress are your rivals. But when fights break out, they're your enemies. The revolutionaries are your enemies.
Sounds right.
Yeah. I can just read kind of qualities. Confident, conflicted, educated, fashionable, friendly, good-hearted, sophisticated, striking, thoughtful. I think I'll be conflicted. I think, but now I think good-hearted. I think Educated and striking. Maybe way to pick.
Educated and striking?
Yeah.
What was the third? I only caught those two.
Conflicted.
Conflicted. Ooh, that's a fun one. I also love that that's an attractive quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. If you're working for the
Mm-hmm.
the corporate stooges, yeah.
Cool. Great. Anything else you need to either tell us or decide? I think name at the very least,
yeah.
right?
So choose a name. I think I like Zex.
Zex.
ZEX. As like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Ooh,
company name, unit designation,
that's my name.
or call sign.
That's what I call. Ooh, I have a lot to choose. Company name. So this is like company as in like military company, or company as in like company?
I don't know.
Like a corporate company.
However you want to do it.
I guess it's like for you to decide.
Yeah, you're also like don't even need to, right? It's an or, not an and. So whatever you're feeling.
Oh, it's an or?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll choose a squad call sign. I think Zex is actually my call sign.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me just do like random name generators to find a name.
I'm just going to read on for a bit while you're thinking.
I don't know. It's just
mobile frames are the walking combat and labor mecca that humanity brought with them to colonize the galaxy. Your mobile frame is a high-end military model, probably an Osprey, armed and armored to your exact specifications, bearing the insignia of your company and rank. Okay.
So I think my real name is Isolde the Seth. Or yeah. Sorry, that's not easy to remember. I like Isolde Jaden.
Isolde,
which I will.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So you have a call sign. Do you have a company name or unit designation? You don't need to, but just be
my call sign is Zex.
Company name or user.
And I think so let me just sorry. I just let's see. When Simon finishes, but I think I'll just think about those.
Cool.
That's okay.
Sounds good to me. Anything else that we need to know right now?
Let's see. You already read about they have an Osprey. Your soldiers are like you, professional warfighters deployed by landowners. Think of them as military units under your command.
Oh, nice. I didn't actually catch it. You had soldiers under you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Simon, please tell us about the revolution.
Yes. So the revolution, just read off the first paragraph. The undeclared war between the landowners and the Bantresh is an opportunity for the people of Bantrell to rise up. You are a revolutionary captain, a mobile frame ace pilot, fighting for the freedom for both hereditary tyranny and off-world rule. It's your opinion that the wealth of Bantrell should belong to its people. And so, well, both the Bantresh and the landowners are your enemies in principle. Some of their more sympathetic individuals, families, and squads are your rivals and friends in practice. Okay. And, well, in principle, the revolution is entirely your friend. In practice, it contains rivals and enemies as well. So we're a bit of a hodgepodge. Right down to any...
as any revolution would be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So choose 3 attractive qualities. And the 3 I picked is charming, kind, and idealistic.
Nice.
name, they'll be easy to remember. I can use my real name if I like. Let's go with Igu. Yes,
Igu?
Yeah. How's it spelled?
IGU.
IGU. Okay, cool.
Very good. All right.
Your mobile. Okay. My mobile frame is a repurposed labor model, probably a high leg or commissar, but much repaired, armed and armored with mismatched and makeshift systems.
Did you
No
see
insignia except
the
for
line before that? Choose what you do. The
oh,
profession or occupation
okay,
of your
yeah.
daily life. Choose something that brings you into regular contact with the Bantrash, the landowners, or both. This is my favorite part of the revolution.
I guess.
You're a working class someone.
Okay. Working class gardener.
Could be.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Let's go with.
Are you my gardener?
Okay. Ooh, that's fun. That sounds like fun. Horticulture.
Yeah.
Nice.
Your soldiers are fellow revolutionaries, working people committed to fight for their own rights and self-determination. Think of them as your friends and colleagues pushed into a desperate corner.
Okay.
You have a do you have a high leg or a commissar? In your,
I don't know the difference. I'm going to go with high leg.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think high leg sounds cooler too.
Yeah, just think of them as names. Yeah, don't worry about what they mean.
Yeah.
I kind of figured that thing from Aliens at the end.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Are they bigger or like yeah?
I imagine it's like extensions. They kind of make you taller. Like it's very small in that sense.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's just more like a suit.
Nice.
I'm into it.
Reach the space trees or whatever.
Yeah. Get the top of the trees, Igu. All right, cool.
Ooh.
I'm making
just mecha stilts.
Myself. Mecha stilts.
Mecha stilts.
Okay. So, introducing your characters. Okay. Start the game. Introduce your characters. During play, take turns around the table. On your turn, choose another player and choose a game. So, on your turn, choose your faction, which we did. Objective qualities. Write the details so everyone can see them. So hopefully everyone took notes on everyone else because, we don't have that right now.
Yeah.
Probably. I should have actually done that with like the overlay and stuff, but not today.
Today. Today is a chill day.
Today's a chill day.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So the way this works.
So I think I figured out a company name.
Ooh, very good.
Is Jaden Agriculture. Which is also my last name.
It's also your last name.
Yeah. Because I think like who I am is I'm like I'm like working for him also, but I'm also like the daughter of the
love it
CEO. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's some fun stuff.
Yeah.
I am super into it. Okay, so the way this works is that we're going to take turns setting a scene. And to set a scene, you choose one of the different scene types. The game calls them games. Basically, it's like a different mini game, which really just means that each type of scene has its own rules. So the types of scenes are solitaire, which is really just you, an animated disagreement, a chase, a conversation over food, a dance, a free-for-all, a meeting sword to sword, stealing time together, or a tactical skirmish. If you need to know anything else about them, you can, first of all, just be like, hey, can you give me a quick pitch? And I can probably tell you. But you can also take a look at the page and figure out what they sort of mean. Most of them are pretty straightforward, but I thought there was like a rule in here about like, oh yeah, to start play, everyone plays solitaire. Okay, I thought there was. I skipped ahead. My bad. Okay, so to start play, everyone turns to page 8 and plays solitaire. Thereafter, take turns. Okay. Page 8. For setup, play by yourself quietly. Use the section for your faction. Choose what you've been doing, and then choose what's happened. Choose freely. Because of these events, there's something about you, some detail of your mood, your actions, your appearance that everyone else might notice. Decide what the detail is. The next game you play, say it. Because of these events, there might be something, some news, gossip, or intelligence that everyone else has heard. Decide whether there is. If there is, then at the beginning of the next game, whether you're playing or not, say it. So,
Okay.
make some notes
do
quietly
we
to yourself.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I have seen people who have been like, streamed the game do this in a like, let's actually play this out because it's fun. Let's actually like paint these scenes like it's a cinematic. Like here's the opening shot of the movie, and I do like that. So we could do that if you'd like.
I would be down to do that. Yeah, because like,
Yeah.
like I don't know. I feel like it's like nice to like have other people input, even though it's like that's not the intention of the game. I feel like that'd be nice for me personally,
especially because it's the first scene. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You might want to like still sort of figure out what you're planning on doing first, because we're gonna have to do them in some sort of order.
I have an idea of like a type of scene, but it's
cool.
like
great. I am just skimming these different options. Okay, I have the scene I would like to do in mind.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. So I missed. What exactly is the type of resource that's on this planet that we are?
I don't think it was named, but it might be something like Bantriol or something silly. It's. I don't think it's actually technically a mineral. I feel like different games code it differently. Like we can come up with what it is. The exact wording is that recently there has been a minor development in an obscure biochemical processing technology, and the novel features of Bantrol's ecosystem went from being a scientific curiosity to being untapped and unknowably deep wellspring of wealth. Later on, it refers to where is the section?
So I think the company is actually called Jaden Xenogenetics.
Nice, yeah. There's a line here about
Nice.
Against future battle, the local insurrectionists take advantage of the upset by forcibly occupying a biochem processing facility. So it's not necessarily like a resource; it's more like the ability to process things. Yeah. So it might be like you might code it as like a resource that is a catalyst for processing or something. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, maybe
we get to decide what we want it to be. But that's sort of
maybe it's like the or like something like So I have like kind of an idea of like it's like something that's like in like the stomachs of birds that like cause them to fly or something like that. Like some acid in like a bird something that causes like actual like anti-gravitational properties or something like that.
Sure, yeah. I was picturing it being something like because of the environment, if you build a biochem plant here, you don't need to chip in certain like resources because it just naturally can do it in the environment somehow. Anyway, we can see it in play, and we will yes and whatever happens.
Yeah, totally.
So do we all have a scene in mind, or I think that's okay if you don't, if you want to play off of what happens in other people's scenes, because I do like public solitaire. I think it's more fun.
Yeah.
Did you have one, B? You sounded like you.
Yeah, I do. I kind
Would
of
you like to
had
go
like.
first? Because you don't have to.
I can go first. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, the scene I'm picturing is like. So basically, this is like. So this is like on the way to Bantris, and it's
Okay.
like on the ship. Like it takes a while. Like I say like.
Cool. Yeah. We
I say
open
like,
with like an establishing shot in space, seeing like some sort of.
yeah.
Is it like a colony? I guess it's not a colony ship.
Not
But
a
is it
colony
like,
ship, but it's like so this is like the better part of a month, I guess. Not a full month, but like
but it is like a ship that
20
transports
days.
large distances. This isn't like a fighter.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm like in my quarters, which are very like so technically I am just another like officer, I guess.
Mhm.
But also like my quarters are like very well furnished and like it's like in like an unofficial capacity I'm like kind of in charge. And it's like uh yeah, and I'm just about to like have involved with it. So they open up the portal, like so, like basically like the way in Fast and Light's messaging works is that they like open up like some kind of portal that
Ooh.
like transfers energy between two distinct points. And and I'm in the plans. They open up portal so I can like
So you're
have a
like
plan
coming
communication.
from Earth. Like, can we like
Yeah,
see it in the back of the shot as like this like outside shot of the
yeah,
spaceship and the
totally.
like warp gate?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. So it's like so actually yeah, that's like the opening scene. It's like this ship like just coming out of like
Mhm.
nowhere.
Totally.
It's like yeah, and then like so, but yeah, but I guess the point I'm getting to is that they've opened up a hyperlink so I can talk to my father one last time, which is
Aw.
yeah, it's not really it's not
Oh. Okay.
yeah
Never mind.
yeah it's not it's like yeah I guess like what I'm picturing is that like so let me just get a name quickly.
Yeah. Can I ask which choice you went with from the landowner section of Solitaire?
Uh oh, what's the there's more. There's more.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Um,
I told you I didn't scroll
choose
down.
what you've been doing. Yeah, play by yourself quietly. Use the section for your faction.
Yeah.
So page 10 is landowner.
So
I
you.
feel like this is a good scene, and it's in the shot of the like movie that we're, directing together. We're writing together here.
Yeah.
It'll either like lead into probably like something you're doing during transit, or maybe it's something that
I
happens
think.
immediately upon arrival or something.
So yeah, actually, we can like rewind just a little bit. What I've been doing is like kind of like drilling maneuvers for my squad in like the simulator.
Yeah, did this happen like during the transit? Because you said it was gonna
Yeah.
take like months or something, right?
Yeah. So it's like it's like yeah, we're in like a simulator right now, and like have barking orders, and like we really like have two teams, kind of thing.
Cool.
And like
Yeah.
maybe like and we can like just like play that scene out for a bit, and then like maybe like halfway through like I get the call that it's ready or something like that.
Cool. I'm picturing like we see you, which if you'd like to describe yourself, please. And we see you like I imagine you're like you were drilling the maneuvers with your squad, like you're like leading them and like getting to do stuff. Is this like you are like on some deck and it's just like a physical training thing, or are you in your mobile frames? And what does your
I don't think
what do
we're
your
even in our,
soldiers look like?
we're not even in our mobile frames. We are in like
Yeah.
full virtual reality immersion. Like it's like jack into our back of our brains.
Oh,
So,
nice.
but like what the camera sees is like it's in their max, but it's like but then like yeah when like I get the call, it's like
we don't know it's virtual reality until you like get woken up and you have to jack out. And
yeah,
you
exactly.
realize
Yeah.
it was VR the whole time. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
There's a second part of that prompt where you choose a reaction from that list.
Yeah.
You've been scouting. No. You've been drilling maneuvers with your squad, and
they've stumbled over each other like raw and coordinated recruits.
yeah. So I mentioned this like the shot where like not only do we see this as an audience, we see your reaction to like how they're performing before you get, or maybe like actually maybe we'll see it in the scene with your father.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
So you jack out and you go to this warp television. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I think it's actually television. Yeah. Like,
cool.
And it's like, yeah, and it's like a thing of like, yeah. It's like we can discuss it. Like, it's hard to like do dialogue for two people by yourself, but actually, I'll just describe it for myself. So she's like, so she's very tall, or like or I don't know, like 5'8" or something like that. Yeah. She wears like a she wears like a military uniform kind of thing. Like it's very like, or it like has like a kind of a collar, and it's like very black with like gold buttons.
Nice.
Kind of thing. And it's like and she's actually has like very like she's not bald, but she has like kind of a very 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 short hair, like
it's like
a buzz cut. Yeah, like a buzz cut.
Cool.
And
huh.
yeah, and like
very striking.
Yeah, very striking. Yeah.
Cool.
It's like I think like well, actually, might be a thing of like everyone has it because like you need like our mechs are like kind of, you're like mind jacked into your mechs, which is
yeah.
Why,
it sounds like you use a lot of like direct neural interface.
Yeah, so it's like that's harder to do with hair, and like there's like risk of like it getting in it. And so it's like, yeah, but it's also like kind of, I don't know. I think she also kind of prefers it that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, like so she's singing this like, so it's like not actually, yeah, it's not really in their quarters. It's like in it's like in a dedicated room,
right.
And there's like it's like there's this giant screen, and she's like in this like at this like console kind of thing, which is like kind of which is like kind of suspended, and I don't know why this with you is just like cool.
Yeah,
like totally. It's like kind of suspended on like this kind of balcony kind of thing in front of this like giant like movie theater size screen. It is like, and like it's like her father's like giant face like in front of her, and she's basically and I think like I'm not good at like dialogue between two people.
That's fine. You can describe the like what we like.
Yeah, so it's basically like I talk about how like these people, they're all untrained, they're raw, uncoordinated, they don't know what they're doing, what is going on, and like
what sort of relationship do we see between you?
It's like very cold, like it's very like formal business.
Like, this is your duty to do this because you are like,
okay.
You know,
yeah, exactly.
Because it's his like he owns the company, presumably. That's the concept.
Yeah, and yeah, I guess kind of thought something about, but I might mention it later.
The weight of this family lies upon you. Do not disappoint me.
I will not falter. And it's like, and she's like very, and it's like very like there's like kind of, I think like at the beginning there's like kind of the briefest like kind of formalities of like I see, but like it sounds like they're like kind of reading in lines, kind of,
right?
Like almost, and like, but yeah, and then basically like, yeah, it's like the way this falls before you, like, yeah, he's basically just saying like make it work. You can, it's not like you can do it, but failure is not an option kind of thing. And I don't know, and like I think like kind of the thing about it is that like I'm trying to think like what people would notice, and it's probably be a thing of like, I said like it's kind of like it's like kind of like frustrated. Like I think it's like a thing of like they have like a thing of like this is like I'm saying this like mission is like totally like not gonna work. I don't like this is like doomed to fail, and like we need more support, and like and it's like no, it's the support is needed elsewhere, and I'm like frustrated because like I feel like I'm not being like given like I feel like this is like my shot to like get respect, and like this is like uh and I'm being and I but I feel like I'm being set up to fail. It's that kind of thing.
Right.
It's like and I think like what happens like she steps out and like someone like bumps into her and she like yells at them and like that's the end of the scene.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So something to keep in mind. Because of these events, some detail of your mood and actions, your appearance, people might notice. Sounds like you have an idea for that, but let's just let's just stick to the rule of like next game, like say what people notice after time passes.
Yeah, totally.
And then also the second part about news, gossip, intelligence based on what happened.
Yeah.
Cool. Did you want to jump in, Simon, or should I?
Sure, I could go. Okay, so that is the wrong page. There we go. Revolutionary. The solitaire scene I'm thinking of is I've been conducting surveillance of the off-world's transit shipments and troop movements. And I'm thinking it's the kind of thing where it's just like it's while working in the floating space garden thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Actually,
I figure like it's the kind of thing.
I'm curious. How old are you?
Let's go. Revolutionaries are typically youngish, so let's go with 19.
I mean, this is anime. You can be like 14 or whatever. Like
that is true.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Let's go with 16 then.
All right, yeah.
Cool. I see this shot right of like we then like we're following all that stuff happening on board the ship that Isolde is coming in on. We get a shot from like the planet side or like wherever. Where are my notes? What's your name? Igu. Wherever Igu is, like this like lush garden that's floating for no reason. And like in this, like we can see like flash into the atmosphere, maybe not the atmosphere, but like into orbit. This ship that that we as an audience knows Isolde is on.
Yeah.
And we sort of like cuts over to Igu.
And it's like that kind of ship that's that very military looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
obtuse
like
angles.
It looks kind of like a giant self bomber kind of thing. If you know what I'm thinking of. It has a very like triangular shape. And
unfriendly looking.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably like a dark all black or whatever.
Yeah, all black with like the colors of like the logo are like black and green. So it's like black and you see like the green like double helix on it on the side.
Nice.
Yeah.
And like it's what I'm thinking like for you, it's like it's the three attractive qualities. It's like idealistic, kind, and charming. So that's the kind of thing where it's like a kind of like an activist or something along that lines. Like it's appealing to the lowest common denominator, as it were.
Totally.
So it's that kind of thing where it's just like that's. I lost my train of thought. That kind of thing. So it's while looking at the things coming in, it's kind of taking notes while just kind of using the gear, the repurposed mecha stilts. I guess that's what they are.
You can call it a high leg
frame.
Call it a high leg.
High leg, yeah. Like that kind of thing. That's just using that just to kind of get a better vantage point while looking like it's still working on whatever trees or shrubs or whatever.
Cool. Anything important we see in the scene? There's a response line.
So, like, that kind of thing was just exasperation with the tensions rising because everyone wants to share and no one's really bothered to take stock of the people that do need resources. So that's more mouths to feed, more resources taken from everyone else. Like, it's that kind of contempt.
Yeah. Do you have a specific choice from this list that you're going with?
Not particularly. Yeah, I think that kind of fits into the middle one, where after several assaults and losses, they're committing double escorts. Like, it's that kind of thing, reinforced, like the constant reinforcements flying in and out, warping in and out.
Sure, yeah,
Something
I can
like
see that. Yeah, so we actually see some like resistances as other sort of ships come in and such, or like it doesn't super work with like the actual chronology that I was trying to paint, but like we know and you know that you know, maybe there's even something where you're talking to someone else in the shot about how like every day you're out here and you're seeing them coming in and keep getting shot down, and like it's gonna start getting worse before it gets better, because they're gonna bring in some serious firepower soon, probably, right? We had this
Wait, who's getting shot down? Or as I was confused. What you said? Who do you mean is getting shot down?
Not necessarily Jaden, but like landowner stuff, right? Like the line is You've been conducting surveillance on off-world transit, shipments, and troop movements. And after several assaults and losses, they're committing double escorts. So stuff is being like brought in and like raided.
Yeah, and I think that's the case.
You're like this new like, you know, contingent that is going to be changing things around here, it sounds like.
Yeah, totally. Like, it's the thing of like we've been like getting like frankly embarrassing losses and like to like most. I think at this point it's like mostly to the what's it called, the Medrash.
The system is
Bantrish, yeah. I think it's like mostly Bantrish at this point. Like, I don't know if like they've like really acknowledged like the revolutionaries quite yet. Which might be why they're getting shot down. They're like, it's like being not be just like being pinned on the Bantrish.
I think like at some point, like there's an offhanded comment being made about they're even docking our pay to divert resources.
Totally, yeah. Cool. I think this shot like sort of pans over, or like pulls out, and like whatever audio was in that shot with Igu, drops out of the shot as the camera pans over to this sort of flying, a few different flying mobile frames that are in above this like floating garden.
Yeah.
And we see like local like avian fauna. I don't know what they should look like, but like some sort of local birds.
I'm a fan of like two-headed birds.
Oh yeah, totally. Gotta be.
Yeah.
Gotta do it. And we see like I feel like they're actually like pretty small and fast is what we're seeing. And this like, you know, black with like red highlights mobile frame, very like sleek, almost like think like black limousine, right? But it's a wreck. Is like lines up a shot with their arm, and there's like a I want to say a railgun. It's not like that's powerful. It's just like this. It's like a hunting rifle basically. Shooting for sport. Takes a shot and knocks one of these out of the sky. And we see other they're flanked by a couple of other sort of I'm gonna say there actually are we do see the colors of Jaden. We see the black and green on these other ones. And I am choosing that with my scene. Where is it? You've been taking off-worlders hunting, fishing, and touring your family estates. And so I'm like, sort of, we see, probably there's like a cut-in, like one of those anime cut-ins where we can see inside the cockpit of the mech, and we see 10 Avarice inside there. Just a quick shot of them. They look very much like I can't not picture them as just like Severus Snape, basically. Really, what's coming to mind for me.
Yeah. Even from the movies, right? Yeah.
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 Probably with like a darker skin, but still like, yeah, sort of tannish. And we cut back out and see them like leading these other mobile frames around in sort of a recreational hunt, as sort of this like, tour my estates. There's no ill blood between us, right? Probably do actually get like a little bit of like over mic chatter because they're actually using these mobile frames as like for sport, right? It's this like sort of very ostentatious display of wealth, right? We get some like over the mic chatter about, like showing the lands and like, all is good, and it's this very like performative gesturing of goodwill. So I have been meeting, no, not that one. Taking off-worlders hunting, fishing, and touring your family estates. And I was originally going to say, and they proved great company, cheery, appreciative, and outgoing. And I'm not 100% sure if that still fits the way that we've previously been establishing. I think it does go well. Like you were saying before, that stuff has been going a little bit messy, and that maybe a lot of that blame has been being pushed onto the Bantrush families. And
I guess like a thing of like it might be that they are like being chummy because of that, like they're trying to like make peace, or like
it is unclear whether or not it is for show, or if this is like an actually, the intent is to patch up the relations and stuff, and it seems like it's going well from an audience perspective, but it's impossible to know, as it were. And so we sort of see that like fade out of the shot as we I don't know, cut to the title sequence of our movie here. And I believe, rules as written, we do actually have like a turn order. I don't know who goes first, second, or third, but we'll keep that order when we move on as we continue to play. So if anyone
what does Egu look like, out of curiosity?
Good call.
They're like 16, right?
Yeah, I never thought of appearances, so let's go. Like I feel like it'd be kind of interesting if you don't really see their face much just because of framing, or like.
Do you have like a big hat for the sun, for like 4 suns or whatever we have? I'm thinking that this place is like hot.
4.
I think this place is like almost like jungly hot.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Probably not 4 suns.
So I think like a big wide brimmed hat that's a bit flop.
Yeah.
Just all those like sunglasses, like big sunglasses, trying to cover much face against the suns.
Yeah. Nice. Hat and sunglasses. It's good.
And like I feel like that kind of thing then would like predominant colors would be like, let's go get brown and white. They're kind of contrasting a bit.
Nice.
Like I feel like it's a kind of workerish uniform that just by design doesn't really stand out much.
Totally. All right. So I would recommend that we take a little bit of time to look at the available games and see if any of them speak to you. And if they do, you can go first because there's no reason to. I don't see any reason to put this on anyone who doesn't have a thought.
Yeah. Let's look at the games.
So, and don't obviously don't think about it too hard. Just sort of think like, oh, that looks cool. That sounds fun, and then figure out how it actually plays out in the moment.
I think what's the free for all, right?
Free for all, I believe, is combat.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to do like a free for all, like a freeway fights kind of thing.
All right, cool. Yeah, we have these scenes. We tied this little stuff together, and we cut out to the title sequence, and it's like a hard cut to like gunfire or something. We got into your scene. All right, let's jump to free for all. I'm gonna mark you down as 1 so I don't forget.
Nice.
Just so I can keep this turn order consistent. All right, free for all. Do you know what page that is? Are you looking at the section?
That's 20. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, 20. 20 says, everyone plays. Everyone's characters meet in your mobile frames to do battle. Ask your chosen partner where the free-for-all takes place. What have you noticed about each other? What have you heard during the free-for-all? Anyone may ask anyone for details about the location, landscape, and circumstances. Okay. So it says your chosen partner. Is there actually a choosing playing the game? To start play, everyone chooses. Thereafter, take turns around the table. Choose any player to go first. On your turn, choose another player and choose a game. Okay, so there's a specific chosen player, but everyone is part of the free-for-all in some way. Cool.
Yeah. I think, so, Simon, where does this free-for-all take place?
I'm thinking Jungle River. Like, nice. It's that open, like a clearing.
Yeah. It's like, do you think there's like a facility there? Like, I like the idea of
like it's a bit downstream of that facility.
Yeah.
Like it's in the vicinity.
Okay, yeah.
And I think it like daytime just rained, that kind of muggy weather feeling.
Cool. And I guess let's see. I guess I'm thinking like this is a Jaden facility, and we're kind of we're like guarding against like an oncoming assault from like Bantrish people, and that might be like when the revolutionaries like decide to like swoop in. Yeah. Or that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it does sound like it's a revolutionary sort of like attacking the facility in some way. Is that what you're thinking?
I think the Bantrish were like trying to take it back, like kind of.
Oh, and it's like opportunity for the revolutionaries.
Yeah.
Great, excellent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, in that case, that puts me on the aggressive.
Yeah.
Cool.
Go around the table. Each of you gets 2 turns. You go first. On your turn, choose an enemy player character and get them a challenge. They answer it freely. And ending the free for all when everyone's had 2 turns to make challenges and it comes back around to you on your 3rd turn. Choose an end to the battle. Choose the one that best fits the action up to that point. After everyone that if the battle had left them with unfinished business, a grudge, or a real tactical objective, they should bring it to their next game.
Cool. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So let's see. Challenges. So I go first, I believe.
Okay.
At the start of the next game, say it.
Oh yeah.
So,
do you want to go first, or like saying what happened from like the last game?
Yeah, I think like. Well, how do you picture the scene opening? Like, do we see all 3 of us right away? I think that when you enter the scene, we should reveal this information. But
yeah. So I think the scene opens with like, it's like our mix like slowly like backing down from trees along the river, like walking backwards and firing, as like and I like just like kind of just like yelling. like at them and like very like, you dogs, fight harder, do better. And it's like,
You're like commanding soldiers that style, or do you mean you're yelling at the enemies?
no, I'm yelling at the soldiers, my own soldiers.
Cool.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's like, at, I don't know, and like I think like it's like this is, I think there might even like be a scene of uh like it might be a scene of like there might be like a cut dialogue where it's like where like feel like because like this isn't like so like I picture it's like kind of often like these aren't like fights to death normally because we're mechs and like people like eject and like so
Yeah.
people are like kind of like casually talking.
So war of attrition. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I might just say like God, she's pissy today or something like that.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like yeah.
And so you are firing upon people who are trying to like raid this facility in some way. Is it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about exactly like what my faction is trying to do, so I can figure out where I am in all of this.
Yeah.
What kind of facility do you think it is?
And I've just thinking like a biochemical facility, like big vats and stuff, and like a
fuel or something, right?
Or yeah, maybe it's like where the
catalyst chemicals, like I don't know, lots of stuff could be.
Yeah.
It's in specific in the movie shot. It just looks very high tech, and chemical based.
Yeah.
Space crates or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe actually, So I think it's like a thing of like, we're like, I guess like to give you a better direction. We're like not.
Can I add something actually? I have a
sure, yeah.
Okay, so like we see it like basically opening on you, and there's clearly some sort of conflict going on. But all we're seeing at the opening of the shot is your mechs, and you know it's still early in the movie, but we're getting a good idea about like what the different mechs look like in the sort of style and how they're built and stuff. And so, how do you have like gunfire? Is it like all swords and stuff? Like how do your mechs?
No, it's gunfire. It's like I think this is actually ballistics. Like
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Cool. And so we see you like firing off at something that's like outside of the shot, and the shot pulls back, and we're not seeing what you're trying to shoot at, and we get one of those like cut in hard shots.
I don't think I'm in the scene yet. I'm just like you hear me over the
radio. We see the soldiers, right? And we basically see one of them like get like shot in such a way that it's like clearly sniper fire is coming down. In some way. And I think that's. And I don't know if we're seeing the revolutionaries show up in the scene yet, because I think it's starting as just us, and the revolutionaries are showing up during. And I shouldn't go too far because that's what the whole point of the game is. I need to stop myself. But I think that's how we see the introduction of the Bantrash here, of the Avarice.
Are you flying? Is that how you're like sniping them, or like?
I don't think we see my contingents mix yet. We just see like sniper fire that's like clearly from quite a distance. That's trying to like pin your soldiers.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Because this is actually the game, and I should not tread on the game's toes. Cool. Maybe there is like a cut in that sees like inside my helmet, and there's that mood that I'm supposed to declare, isn't it? Which is this very like professionalist, like okay. Mood is probably the wrong word. I don't know exactly what it is, but we were seeing this like, okay, this is the same person who was like chummy with these people just last scene. What's the difference here? And it's this very like mercenary, professional, like that was business, this is also business kind of approach. Okay. I'm wasting too much time. Okay, you take the first turn, and you can choose a challenge.
So it sounds like it's initially a conflict between the Bantrash and the landowners, with the revolutionaries taking advantage of the chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Right?
think that's how we're gonna play it.
Yeah.
But it
Okay.
starts with B choosing a challenge for someone.
Yeah, which it is like a challenge.
And if we want, we can have the we can see the revolutionaries join the fray as well, so that you're a valid target for that. And probably you should be, considering you were the chosen player.
I have an idea. Like maybe they're like setting up like a bomb in like the behind like the probably pans to like behind the facility, and like they're like
during this firefight, we see
and like shows like these mechs like carrying this like huge bomb and placing it next to like a vat, and like it looks like they're gonna blow it into like revolutionaries.
Are you happy with that, Simon?
Yeah, it's your call. So yeah. Simon, can you hear us?
Oh, yes. I thought you were talking.
Just want your input
Darcy. Okay.
on this thing being injected into the fiction about your faction. Which, I mean, you don't have to be friends with everyone in your faction if you disagree with something that the rest of your people are doing.
Yeah, I think it. Sorry, could you repeat the gist of it?
Yeah. So like what I was saying is that like the camera like pans from this firefight to like a bunch of mechs putting like setting up a giant like a huge bomb beside like a vat, and like
Okay.
and showing like you like about to blow the place up while we're distracted firing on them.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like it's the kind of thing where it goes mech. It's a high leg, so I feel like it's like a frame you step into, but it's all mismatched. So like one leg is like fires out air jets. The other leg is like extendable stilts or whatever.
Yeah.
Just like mad dash trying to like dunk the bomb into a wall or wherever.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like all that's happening is just occasionally trying to avoid pot shots.
All right.
Cool.
So we get
me like peeling back, like firing on you as you like running with the football, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
All right. Choose a challenge. Let's hit these notes.
Okay. Yeah. So we see that, and then like
I just wanted to intro everyone before we did.
So I think like you hear the mics. So like I'm like there you are, you bastard, and like so you're like I think you're flying.
Who's you?
You using Avarice.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the camera pans up, and we can see this mech like high above the
oh wow.
Yeah.
Above the tree line. Yeah.
And my mech, which is like it looks like kind of it looks like, so it has like these wings on the back, like kind of like jet wings that are like
Ooh.
of it. Other than that, it's like very person shaped. It actually has like yeah, so it has like, yeah, so it has like all, and like kind of the aesthetic of like the whole company. It's like black with like green highlights, and it has like a very like triangular head, and like
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
and well, which is like mostly, and it's like small, and like like the actual person is like in the like chest, and it's like, yeah, and they're like,
right, totally.
And it's like, I'm kind of, so I rush you faster than you believe. Can you react in time? Get away? How? And like I'm flying straight towards you with like laser sword out, and like shooting, and like shoot in one arm, and like shooting a gun in the other.
Yeah, and we see you like try and close this distance, and so I think similarly there's sort of like wing shaped protrusions that then have like jets coming out of them for propulsion. Just as a sort of a brief overview, basically human shaped, but like mechy and stuff. The wings are much more like protrusions than like actual wings, and the head shape of the top of the mech sort of comes up into like points, like it's like a crown.
Okay. Oh, what color is that?
It is matte black with the red detailing.
Cool.
Ooh.
Cybery lines.
Nice.
Yeah. And we see them like veer backwards with their jets propelling them backwards away from you, but then also trying to like take shots with this like high powered sort of like sniper rifle that they are using in one their arm. They're probably like steadying it with both hands of this mech. The idea being that these are mechs that aren't there's not like a built-in gun. It's like being held and probably like clamped in. It's not like it's gonna drop it, but the idea is for easy customization, right? Is that they actually are operating this machinery in some way, and combining the force of their natural propulsion and then additionally the like knockback of this like high-powered sniper, they're like very easily keeping distance, but they're not actually able to like land any shots on you because they're not taking proper time to like aim and set up a good shot. It's just as like additional effort to clear the area, and we're also seeing like that it's a very fast mech on its own anyway. We're basically seeing that this mech it's not designed for combat. It's not designed for labor. This is like a fast car, right? Like it's designed as like this is someone's sports car. So it's built for speed more than anything else. Pardon?
Is it like curvy like a sports car or like a?
Yeah, sure. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Let's make it less of a blocky design. Yeah, it's got some aerodynamic curvature to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. So I'm reacting, and you're keeping me busy, but I'm like keeping distance from you and dodging anything that you're throwing at me. Should I go next?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right, let me take a look at some of these challenges. Faster than you believe. Your reaction time. Yeah, I'm not going to bother reading all these. It's going to take me some time. I'm like pushing back for distance without actually able to like land any shots or anything. I managed to hold back and light you up with my sensors and comms, zeroing you for my allies. Are you able to evade? How? We see like, I don't know, probably other like lights go off for the cinematic purposes in the jungle as like other, like probably only like 2 or 3 other mechs of my design sort of like not like make themselves known, but like we as the like cinematic audience can be like, oh, there's like sensors lighting up and ready for other snipers to start focusing in on you, and I'm targeting names are hard. Isolde with this Zex. I'm just gonna call you Zex.
Yeah, call me Zex.
Lighting up with sensors. Can you evade? How?
Yeah. Let's see. How do I evade? So I think like what's happening is like they're like kind of chasing me like through.
Well, this is all about me like via sensors and comms, like getting I'm spotting for my soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're all snipers, so they should be able to like line up shots and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's more about evading me from being able to like tag you. I think that's my interpretation. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But you could also invade their actual fire.
So I think like, yeah. So I think like I see like these missiles like coming at me from like far like different like batteries that are like around the.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like the shot is like all this stuff about like you like pushing forward and me like pushing back and dodging, pushing back and dodging.
Yeah,
and these like lights and sensors start to go off, and you're like, oh wait, they're signaling for other people to come in, right?
Yeah, and so like yeah, it's like I'm like flying around these missiles, like taking like dodging shots and whatnot, and like from like the ground.
Does your mech have any means of like jamming that kind of like sensor tagging or my communications?
No, I think what happens is
it's just all mobility.
Mobility, and then like I like show like some like flares things like to show, and then like my mech just like turns off. I start going into like free fall as like I uh as like the missiles like come crashing in, and like and then like and then like at the last possible moment, like it lights up again as it's about to hit the ground. Like it flies over the water, and like there's a cool shot of like
Right,
the
yeah, and we
water
see
flying up,
like missiles like
and
smash into
and
where you
I'm like
were.
and I'm like slashing people on the ground and like making very like short work of like all like dozens of like people. Like
Nice. Yeah.
yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Simon.
Nice.
It's always sometimes it's hard to get an extra person in with the free for all of 3 people. So I'm curious to see what you will do.
Yeah.
Okay. So B, I'm
Yeah.
going to set you with a challenge. The last one, I do blank. Can you survive it, dodge, or hold me off? How? So I'm thinking I'd set the bomb onto like the wall,
Yeah.
and I think I think it's the kind of thing like you're given the opportunity. Like, should you try diffuse it or neutralize it in some capacity?
Yeah, I'm imagining like we hit that like long shot of what's going on between Zex and 10, and it's from this like angle where we're seeing Igu enter the shot with this bomb to try and like get it planted and set it off. And as you're doing it, this like some sort of alarm goes off. It probably like within the cockpit of Zex's mech. It's not actually like an alarm, but you would get this like notification that something's going on, and you like turn your sensors back towards it, the base, and you have a moment to react.
Yeah. So which option did you pick?
I do blank. So
I
do
they want. Blank. And it's plant the bomb.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't quite hear which.
So like I think.
Oh, see, I do blank. I see.
It's the last option. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will. So yeah, I think like. I think it's like a thing like there's like this loud like shit, and then I thought like I fly out of the way, just like another like mech's like dagger is like coming down on me, and like they like miss it as I'm doing towards the streets back towards the facility, and like yeah, and I think it's like a scene of like there's like the revolutionaries are like say like do you hear something, and then like shots out of nowhere. It's like fighting through them, like trying to like get to the bomb to disarm it, and like I think they've actually managed to like hold me back, like some like I get there just in time, and like someone like fires like a rocket from like the distance and explodes like it explodes like as like in between me and the thing, and like the bomb goes off, and I go like half flying, like partially propelled by me, but also propelled by like the force like away from the thing. It's like we see like, and I'm going like up, and we see like below the entire facility is in flames, and like and like and like more explosions are going off elsewhere.
Damn.
And it's like yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You do not manage to hold them off, or survive it, or dodge. I mean, survive it, but like that place is wrecked. I think it's back to you then, B, right?
Yeah. It's just like, God fucking damn it! There's incompetence.
Mm-hmm.
And like let's see. So,
and always remember to feel free to ask questions. Like if you want, like want to know what I'm doing or something so that you can contextualize your challenge, that's totally valid.
Yeah, let's see.
Right,
Let's see
where
what
is it? During the free for all, anyone
Okay.
may ask anyone for details about the location, landscape, or circumstances.
Yeah. So what did I do? I think like I, s- I see like I think I actually see like your group like Simon and uh or sorry Ego's group running through the trees, and I'm kind of flying over them, like firing missiles below. It's like they're like running, and they're like dodging them. So I would fire you, pounding with everything I got. Can your frame take it? How?
Okay. Uh, I feel like the way I figure like it's the kind of thing where it takes a lot to actually build a lot of resources to build those frames for me, just because it's like I had to steal parts here and there. So it's like I feel like with something like that, it's all hodgepodge. So it's like it can't take fire. So what ends up doing is like I had to eject with like a parachute and a pistol or grappling hook or whatever, like that kind of thing. And I feel like it's like the kind of thing where the mech falls, but I'm still kind of running around.
Oh, like you like lost like your like power suit mech stuff.
Oh,
What did you say? Wow, dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
yeah. You still need to do a challenge to it. So it's like,
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you are allowed to say like, yeah, I get destroyed in this. I don't know what happens. Like, I don't know if you lose your challenge or not, but like, the questions are, do you survive it? Like, the answer could be no, right?
yeah, totally, yeah.
So,
Like I feel like I kind of survived, but I'm taken out of the fight as anything like as any real menacing force. So it's just a matter of trying to survive.
okay.
Because
Yeah.
I'm just a person and
Yeah,
there's mechs
it's like
everywhere.
a thing where like
What do we see from you? Like, are you like fleeing now, or I mean, you're gonna have a challenge eventually, which you can do whatever you want with. But
yeah, I feel like at this point I've ejected out like a grappling hook into a tree, and I'm just trying to run the fuck away.
Yeah.
nice.
Cool. All right.
And you see like the like it's and like behind you just like devastation as like the trees are gone. It's like blackened earth as like they've been like firing all kinds of stuff at the ground, and like yeah.
Okay. So during this whole sequence, right? Previously, we'd seen Zex fighting 10 and had to sort of veer away for the purposes of this going on. And we see like still like up in the sky, probably like now like other of their soldiers flanking them. They're sort of watching as it burns and as they sort of head off. And 10 drops into this dive like into the tree line, so like under the canopy's cover, and like through like cinematic showcasing of what's going on, we're seeing that they're speeding off after or like not even actually speeding off, they're like sort of like tactfully moving through the underbrush to stay actually surprisingly like quiet despite how big their mobile frame is. And they're not actually moving too fast because they are closing the distance with Igu and trying to remain hidden. So Igu, where's the one?
Yeah.
I keep to cover, circling with tactical precision. I'm almost impossible to spot. Do you see me coming? How?
I don't think I see you. I think I'm too busy trying to get out of the situation.
Yeah. So we have these shots of like you moving through, and I imagine you're pretty agile running through these like from Tarzaning it from tree branch to tree branch as this like spry 16-year-old kid. And we just see like these like shots like between trees of my mech sort of moving like like how you'd shoot a panther in a movie, right? That sort of just like
Yeah.
black shape flitting between trees and stuff, circling around and keeping an eye on your position without actually like closing the distance and like scaring you off or like letting you know I'm there. Cool.
Uh-huh.
And it is your challenge.
Okay.
You're in a limited position, but you can always just use the last one if there's nothing that makes sense.
There's no. Well, I guess the closest thing I have at this point is I'm gonna alter it slightly. I don't know. I get the drop on you, Darcy. I get the drop on you, hit you with a roaring jet of flame, steel meltingly hot. Can your frame take it? How? And I feel like it's the kind of thing where I jump into a ditch and then I pull out an obvious like what is it? Like it's a.
Can I suggest something?
Yes.
You maybe like. So the previous question was about do you see me coming? How? And you don't see me coming, but maybe like in this shot, I have now like emerged, and you have this moment to like react to like, holy crap, this thing's right there. I didn't even know it was gonna be there. I thought I'd gotten out, and the fire's still behind me, and we're like probably a little ways away by now. The roar of the fire is a little bit distant. But when I make myself known, you're like, oh crap, what do I do? And you try to maneuver into such a way that forces me to leave my mech. Like you try and like go to ground in ways that I can't follow.
Oh, uh-huh.
Like going to like a cave or something, or like
I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, I like that idea of just running into a cave.
Yeah, I'm not sure specifically which like choice here it is, but like like that being your goal makes a lot of sense to me, and we see me like trying to like push through these trees and like getting like hung up on like it's just getting too thick and I can't follow. And we see the like chest open up and like it like falls down into like a set of like actual like stairs that are like nice, right? Like it's this very stupidly ostentatious mech. It's not like a little, and I just like walk down slowly with like a cane that doesn't. Like, why do I have a cane in my own mech? Don't worry about it. But you're like pretty far away by now, and I'm just like slowly like walking down as I sort of watch you like ducking between trees. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Cool.
I guess like inside like that, just to kind of go through with that fire thing is like I guess it would be like an escape pod that's launching off. It's like kind of thing where it's just like a cannon blasting, I'm sent propelling out.
You mean like previously? You'd already ejected. Sorry, what?
Like it's like inside that cave, there's like a hidden escape pod that
you like run to a thing and try and like escape. Cool. I think so. Maybe we see the shot instead of like watching you like jettison away, and I sort of have like eyes on where that is, but I'm gonna have to like follow on foot because I have a plan for what I'm suggesting. But as long as that all works for you, we need an ending.
Yeah. Okay.
B.
Yeah. So let's see.
Sounds like it's the last one to me.
Which was the last one? It's serious about rules of engagement told by the end. Name one more hold the field, but everyone's given.
Because it's just you left there. The two of us have left, right? So that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think So it's like I think
They say no one's crossing the lines. I don't know what that means.
Let me just see something.
Oh, is there like another way of its ending? Endings.
I think I think the final test was soon.
Oh, are there multiple endings? Wait, what? Oh, endings continue.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, I think. Oh, that's what you're suggesting. Okay, so I mean, you do an organization end to when the fight ends. Yeah, I think that. I think yeah. I think like we lost the thing but like
I mean, there is an option that is the fight's explosive. We do an enormous amount of damage to the landscape and to whatever is nearby. When the fight ends, name one of our allied characters.
That's why I'm picking. That's why I'm picking.
Lucky to have survived.
That's why I'm picking. I think like
yeah.
I think like I'm still standing and like everyone is like kind of Jade is like kind of like they lost the facility, but like everyone else like took heavy losses and like
and I think that probably there was a lot of damage to like the soldiers that I was describing on my side. I don't think anyone's like gone. There was only like 3 of us. But
I think some people were like captured.
There were like severe like we saw one of them like spiral down into some copse of trees and
explode or
like at least to like impact, right? Just, that must have happened one time in the shot after I'd already left.
Yeah. Like
cool.
Yeah.
So I'm going to jump in because I do have an idea.
Oh, cool.
Which is that I would like to do a chase.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
How does chase work?
Excuse me. Let's jump over to chase rules. What page are chase is on? Chase is on page 14 and 15. Okay. Setup. Only you and your chosen partner play. I am choosing Simon. I'm choosing Igu.
Makes sense.
Choose which of you is the hunter and which of you is the quarry. I am the hunter. You are the quarry. Ask your partner how the chase came about. I mean, this is following right on the heels, right? It doesn't like cinematically we cut back to like it was like I'm watching you leave and you see me having to like step and like slowly walk out of my my mech, very like deliberate and slowly walking down. But it cuts back to the like end of the free for all with everything burning and you're like trying to put out the flames and stuff, right? There's some like other
and I think there's like
non-combat mobile frame like putting it out.
And also like on the ground there's like enemies like in handcuffs being like like taken into like I think actually the ship that came on is actually there and like the reaction to a ship or something like that.
Right.
And it's like yeah.
So when that scene closes, it cuts to, I think, Igu running through the woods without necessarily super obvious that I'm still following at the start of the scene. So you are my quarry. During the chase. Okay, so choose which of the hunter and the quarry. Ask your partner how the chase came about, and I think that's already apparent, but if you have any details you want to add that happened between scenes, feel free. What do you notice about each other? What have you heard? During the chase, anyone can ask anyone for details about the landscape, what's ahead, what's behind, and what course the hunt might take. To conduct the chase, the quarry conducts the chase. So I'm going to hand that off to you. But the important thing here is that mobile frames. Decide with your partner whether you're in mobile frames and to conduct the chase accordingly. And that is why I sort of intentionally ended the scene with me leaving my mobile frame. Because we have to both be in or both be out. As far as I'm aware. Maybe not. Maybe that's inaccurate. That's how I want to do it. Cool.
Okay. So would it be wrong in thinking like it's the kind of thing where your mech takes off after your mobile frame takes off after me?
No, I think I'm following on foot. Unless you want to be like, I then also like pick up like another like high leg that's like, stashed somewhere. But I don't want to like fly after you in this like huge mech that has no reason to be able to, like, I liked the idea of I can't go where you're going on in a mech. It's just it's not possible. It's either like rocky terrain or it's like dense trees or something. Like some reason I can't get to you otherwise, and I'm following on foot. Mhm.
Okay, so I'm thinking it's the kind of thing where instead of like my goal is that escape pod, but like that's quite a ways off in that cave, and this is not there. So I
Okay, I
feel
mean,
like it's the
it
kind of
could
thing
be
where I'm
that, or
just
it could be that like you escape jettisoned out, and then I close the distance to that, or something. Whichever you think is more interesting. Like, yeah, either you're just trying to get to a place you can escape, or you're going somewhere specific. Both of those are interesting to me, so feel free.
yeah, I think okay, yeah, I think this is after the escape pod. Like it's just it blasts off, and then you kind of follow the like its arc, and
Mhm.
uh, uh, B. What kind of scenery do you think it should be this time?
Uh, or like where you're being chased through.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the idea of like well, I guess as I said, like I like the idea of like a cave, like you're being chased into like
Like through a cavern system.
through a cavern system. Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, and like you can
Oh,
hear
that's
like
cool.
and you hear like the footsteps echoing behind you.
Nice.
That's like yeah.
Uh-huh. So it's that thing where inside the cave you see like there's a little platform or a platform. And it's just like you see like a short duration jetpack. Like it's just you use it to go like what 30, 40 feet at a time, and
It's like a
it
jump
kind of
jet. Yeah, yeah,
needs
yeah.
yeah. So it's that kind of thing where it's just there's also like headlamps or whatever. So it's
Mhm.
just the kind of thing where I'm using it to try run as quickly as through that cave system as possible. Tried to ditch you because at this point I know that I'm being followed. That
Cool.
there's like 4 or 5 of those the like the jump jet things, so you get one as well if you'd like. Like it's like that
Cool.
kind of.
All right. So, where are you going?
I'm I like the idea of like I'm trying to go as deep as possible through the
You're
cave
just
system.
trying to like shake me, basically, right? Like theoretically, you're going
Yeah,
somewhere, but you're trying to get me to like. Are you trying to go somewhere dangerous so that I can't follow? And but you're like know the area really well, or I shouldn't ask that. That's like an option in the chase. Never mind. Something to
yeah.
think about, I guess. Um, my interpretation of the question is like where you're going is like actually where you plan on getting after this, but maybe that's me misinterpreting. Cool, sounds good.
Okay,
Lead the hunter through a
and
series of 4 challenges and admissions. Choose freely, except
okay,
the third one must be an admission. During the chase, you and the hunter gain coins representing the distance you've been able to gain on each other. Cool.
okay.
Then there's a bunch of stuff about
So
ending
the
the
first
chase, which we'll look at later.
okay, the first one.
Mhm.
Uh, as I'm jump jetting through, like I throw a rock or whatever at a stalagmite, and it causes a chain reaction, causing a small flurry of uh, a few stalagmites to fall down behind me, and I'm trying to get you, hit
Okay,
you with them.
cool. Yeah, yeah. We see like you've like picked up this jump jet and you're start to head off and aim this to knock debris in my way. As we see me like entering this chasm, still sort of like walking slowly. Um, I think probably there's like a like I'm wearing some sort of like hat that has a brim with and as I like lean down, it's like covering my eyes. You can't see my eyes, but we see that there's like tactical information on the like underside of the brim, basically. Um,
Oh,
but we're like we like in the shot of the movie shot, we don't see my eyes as I'm like very much like stalking towards you. I haven't like started running yet. It's not a chase on my side,
yeah.
and you like throw this stuff and try and do the thing. Okay, so which challenge is that?
Uh, hang on, I'm just going to look through that. Okay. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong page. Conducting the chase, ending the chase. Okay, challenges. Yeah, I was on the wrong page.
Cool.
I scramble up a steep incline. Follow me if you can keep up, but throw. On tails, the way exhausting, I gain a coin.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, we see you like try and get to this like higher point. You like probably even jump jet up as I'm like stalking towards you. We see the shot of me like looking up and like crack my neck. I'm gonna throw. We're gonna see how I do on this. Throw meaning flip a coin. I'm gonna choose a tails on this just so that I know what I'm talking about. And I got heads. I failed. So you can gain a coin. So just like marked out that you have one coin. Throw it like flipping a coin and like gaining a coin aren't related in any way. I don't think. So you just mark that you have one coin for this chase. Yeah, so you like and manage to get some distance as I try and like pick my way up this this incline, trying to get up there. And I don't think we see how I do it. I think the shot's still following you, and you like get some distance. And you're like, okay, yeah, they're slowing down, but like you can hear this like click of a cane. Like I am still following.
Ooh, that's creepy. I love it.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, next challenge.
Also, remember that you can always ask anything.
Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. I race along the high and perilous ledge. Follow me if you dare, but throw. On tails, you have to slow to pick your way carefully along, and I gain a coin.
Cool. Great. So yeah. I imagine you sort of like went up this and then sort of went a distance deeper into the cavern, and now you've like made your way to sort of like a narrower thing that you're sort of like shimmying through. Is that what that's sort of saying? Race along a higher perilous ledge. Yeah. But you're like quick and agile and like to be tapping your way through. And we get the shot of again, like I mean, like looking up at this, like okay, how am I going to actually do it? And there's this like readout on the bottom of this hat where it's like showing like structural insecurities, and that's not the right word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As I sort of like assess what I'm going to do to how I'm going to follow. Okay. Where is it? Which one is that? The second one. Race along high, perilous ledge. Follow me if you dare, but throw. On tails, you have to slow to pick your way carefully along, and I gain a coin. I am going to throw. All right. I'm going for heads. And I got a heads. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So yeah, what we see here is like I'm wearing just like completely looking out of place. Like I'm wearing like a tailored suit with like tails, and there's like this like shimmering to the underneath of the tails. Like the inside fabric isn't the same as the outside fabric. It's like it looks just like a black suit. But then that like house color of the red starts to like glow underneath on like the inside, and the tails sort of flare back a little bit, and we see me like basically jump up the ledge with like some sort of propulsion force beneath me. Very minor, but like built into my clothes. And I sort of like close the distance, but then also like use it to steady myself because I can't actually like run on this ledge the same way that you can with your smaller body. And I'm using it basically like to balance so that I can sort of follow you and also do what I'm doing. And we see it this time because succeeded. Yeah. As I close. So I don't get a coin for that, but you do not gain any additional distance as I am continuing to follow. This is your third volley, so it must be an admission.
Okay. I've led myself into a dead end, and I have to dash past you to win free. Throw. That's weird grammar. To win free. Throw on heads. You head me off, so gain 2 coins. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
so yeah, we see the shot of you like you've gone this way into this cavern system, and it's like okay, you can tell I'm still following. Like you see, like maybe my shadow against the wall and the tapping of the cane as you realize you're like in a dead end, and that you'd hoped I wasn't going to be able to follow to where you made it, but I'm still here. You try and rush past me as it is saying.
I'm gonna flip my coin. I got on heads. You head me off, so gain 2 coins. I got a heads.
You get a heads.
I'm not quite sure what that means.
That means I get 2 coins.
Okay.
The idea being that this is an admission. This is when things are going not great for you. Yeah. Wait, on a heads? Wait. And so gain 2 coins. So I'm pretty sure the idea is that you gain coins and I gain coins. Maybe you are gaining the coins and I gain a coin. And yeah. So it's something you're saying, right? I don't know what's going on. I think I have to throw.
Oh.
I mean, it's the same odds, but I will throw if you think that's more reasonable. Yeah. Right. I rush to overtake you and would gain the coins. Right. So, it's telling me to throw.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll flip again. I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
I got tails. So, you managed to you rush by, and I do not react quick enough. I did not expect you suddenly to be veering in the opposite direction, and your small, lithe body just slips past me as I am too slow to turn and watch where you go. So the coin values stay the same. I did not gain any. You did not lose any. You still have, I believe, 1 coin. And there's one more volley that you can do whatever you want with.
And I think at this point I'm kind of frazzled. So I'm going to go with an admission.
Nice.
I don't know this ground very well, so I turned a corner and I don't know it so well.
Okay.
At turning, I hesitate. Throw. On heads, you rush to overtake me, so gain 2 coins. Okay, so I guess with admissions, you throw.
Yeah. I have dash bash on heads. You head me off. Yeah. So I failed to head you off. Yeah. Cool. So I see you stumble, and this is the first time we really see me pick up speed. As I try and be okay, this is my opportunity to actually grab you. Let's see if I can succeed. Not that I'll. Yeah. Okay. I dropped the coin. I'm gonna flip it again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is what I get for using real things.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
be like me, use fake things.
That's right. Okay, I'm gonna just get a different coin because I don't know where it is. All right. I got a tails. I had tails again.
Huh.
So, I don't know the ground well, and at a turning, I hesitate. On heads, you rush and overtake me, but I did not get heads. So we see. I think I notice you hesitate, and we don't see me speed up. We see this same methodic, slow walking following you. As you're able to have the time to do what you're doing. Ending the chase. After a total of 4 challenges and admissions, compare coins. If you have more coins than the hunter, you break away and escape. If the hunter has as many coins as you or more, choose one, but I do not. So yeah. You if you'd like to describe it.
Sure. So I guess it's the thing where it cuts away and I almost fall off a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
And after a moment, but let's say something that I was wearing just kind of breaks off. And let's go to the shoulder patch. It's a hit, run into a rock or a stalagmite or a stalactite. and it scrapes off a bit, and I don't notice that I jump off that cliff. Then you just kind of how the camera is. You see it like a light at the end, so you kind of get the idea that there's an exit out of there. But you see like a scrap of insignia, so you get an idea where.
Yeah, we see me walk out to the like cavern, the like cave opening here, this cliff ledge, and I just like looking out, and I pick up this, and I just like turn and head back in, holding this like little scrap. Awesome, great scene. Yeah. All right. I should say we can like play with time a bunch. Like I followed right after because I was inspired by wanting to do this chase. But you know, you could be like, it's a month later, it's a year later, whatever. Like that's totally valid. But it is now your scene to set. Simon.
Sure. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly look through what there is.
If you want to just talk about like what you think makes sense about what's going on, and I can suggest something, I'm very much willing to do that.
I'm thinking it's the kind of thing where it's I'm gonna go with no, that's the chase. That's the wrong page again. Hang on. Oh, that's okay. An animated disagreement with with B.
12 to 13.
Okay. Yeah.
Everyone plays? Everyone plays. Decide with your chosen partner what is the matter of your disagreement. Where are you holding your discussion, and who else is present? What do you notice about each other? What have you heard? You and your partner each state your position. Everyone else takes the part of the audience. Yes, I get to play the audience, real or imagined. I'm not actually there, despite the fact that I'm playing. Cool, awesome, great. I didn't think that'd be
okay.
It seemed odd to me, but yeah, I forgot about that part.
So yeah, where are we holding this discussion? How do I find you?
How did this get arranged, or did someone come up upon the other? Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's the thing where you are the audience, and I'm trying to start up a rally, trying to make better wages.
You are having a disagreement with Zex, or with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm trying to make a better working conditions.
Okay.
More pay, better hours, more resources, that kind of thing.
Cool. So is this like an arranged rally, and then for some reason Zex is like part of the labor dispute, like dealing with you, or is it like a specifically an arranged thing? Yeah. How does this come about, I guess, is the question.
I think it's how do I say it? Like, it's just looking for the right word. This will take a moment. I am not good at thinking right now.
Fair enough.
Okay, so this is outside like one of the mansions. Like it's a protesting, like a protesting with a small crowd.
Okay. Cool. And this is like the idea that this would theoretically have been a Bantresh mansion, but it has been occupied by landowners. And you're actually discussing with the landowners because they're, part of the actual legal shareholder stuff. And they have they have the power officially right now. Okay, cool. Works for me.
So how are we having? I guess it seems like how are we having the discussion? So it's like, do I like?
Would you like a suggestion?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So I don't know where Zex is like staying, like where you're living when you're on the planet side. Quite possibly it is, probably not. But like you're occupying some Bantresh noble's estate during your stay here, and there's this like uproarious rally from outside, and I imagine like probably you don't like go to investigate and like hear about this, but someone's like, you have to go deal with them. They're rabble rousers, and you end up like being shown out to where there is this rally, and it's not like you're face to face and you're talking this like actual discussion. It's like you're up on like maybe you're in your mech, maybe you're not, but like you are very much distanced, and it's like orating at a crowd. And telling them to like stand down. That's sort of, but that's
I guess I have the So I show up in my mech, and it's like
you're like told to like keep the peace basically when this rally shows up.
Yeah, like and he's telling everyone to like saying everyone disperse
or not. Disperse. That's what I'm thinking. Not necessarily keep the peace, but like dissolve the rally.
Okay, so you conduct a discussion. The
audience conducts the discussion. Audience members, you take turns posing challenges to the position holders. So first of all, you and your partner each state your position.
Okay. Zex's position is that... okay, so I think her position is that they're like...
If you have a thought, go ahead. I was going to say if Simon wants to state the position since they're like actively doing the I guess you already did. It's like,
hold on a second. I just need to step away for a minute.
Cool. Yeah. So I guess you kind of already did, Simon, right? You were like, this is my position. It's about, not so, one line headline. It's like, hey, what the heck?
Things have to improve.
Yeah, no, I kind of like the idea that this isn't actually like where Zex is staying. It's that they were like called in to deal with these people.
Yeah, I think she's staying on the ship. Like, I think that's like her ship, and she's like,
okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
And
actually in orbit.
Orbit, and like also like moves like from place to place. So like,
and the ship's landed, and you just live in the ship. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
But whoever.
Yeah. So I think her.
Maybe it is.
I think her like argument was just like kind of. It's weird calling an argument because also like it's like kind of showing forces that like. I didn't hear like Simon's like formal position, but it's like I think this is that you should. Like. You all have a duty, and you should be doing your duty, and like stop complaining.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Take turns putting challenges. Position holders. Each position holder must answer each challenge. You decide who gets first, or let one of them volunteer. Okay. Once both have answered, award a coin. If either position holder goes too long, you can cut them off. I should actually say that. If either position holder goes on too long, I may cut them off. Hoots and boos are optional, and I award a coin to the counterpart, or else just ask them to kindly wrap up. They are absolutely not allowed to interrupt or rebut one another. If either position holder interrupts the other or tries to get in a rebuttal when it is not their turn to answer, cut them off at once and award one coin to their counterpart. So those are the rules. All right.
So what are the challenges?
So I'm going to start with the first one because I think that's quite appropriate for the start of this like rally. Both of you will have to answer this to your own thing. Okay. I imagine you're shouting back and forth across like long distances. Probably we see Igu with just yelling. Maybe you have some sort of like speakerphone, but then we also have we see Zex with like actual like broadcasting technology from their mech.
Ooh.
As you're sort of like everyone disperse, right? Like that whole thing. But there's like this rally. This crowd that's formed around. Probably actually like not all of the crowd that's here is like revolutionaries, right? Some of them are like trying to see what's going on, right? They're the audience and they can be swayed to one way or the other. But a lot of them are already on Agu or with Agu, and this. So to start, Agu, please express your position in the form of a slogan that people can rally behind. What do you shout?
Okay. I think what I shout is how would I say better working conditions.
Can you cheer it? Can you chant it? So I can hear how it sounds.
I don't think better working conditions. Better working conditions.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Zex, how do you respond? Please express your position in the form of a slogan that people can rally behind.
Okay. I'm trying to think of like a slogan that's like. I think right now it's just like everyone return to your to stations and you will not be harmed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, not being harmed is certainly a thing people are behind.
Yeah.
Rallying behind. That's interesting. Can I hear you chant it?
And there'll be no. I think, or maybe it's not to my own phrase. Maybe like, and there will be no consequences.
So it's like, is like that part is the slogan? Like, there will be no consequences.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like a good threat. I think I'm going to award you a coin. I will keep track of the coins myself. I think that'll be simplest.
Yeah.
All the awarding.
Yeah, so I actually won't keep track. It'll be a nice surprise in the end.
There's only 3 rounds. I'm sure it won't be that hard to keep track of. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So we see the scene start, break out with you, with Agu, you being like, better working conditions, and everyone's like, yeah. You're like, there will be no like disperse, and there will be no consequences. People are like, okay, yeah. Do I want to be following this kid? Let's see.
I guess
I'm gonna go with the last one because it's also the funniest option on the list.
Nice.
And also it puts words in your mouth, so that's always fun. Zex, please continue by making a personal attack on your counterpart.
Oh.
Rude. Look, I just try to be a despot over here. Like, why you gotta be like that?
Okay, so I get a.
Wait, is that your response, B?
No, it's not. I just kidding. I don't think she's like that.
Okay. I thought you were just you were saying that to me. Like, rude.
I mean, I was just joking. Like,
yeah. So please, B, and let us give B time to think about this.
Yeah.
As I look at how stuff works. Answer one question. Absolutely not interrupt. Proportions of the coins.
So you
Yeah.
called
I'm
me.
kind of curious what personal attack you pick, but I can go first if you want.
I'm telling you to go first.
Oh,
If you do not, you will
okay.
lose
Okay.
your chance, and automatically.
Oh, I
roll a-
misunderstood. Darn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Following the force of your
So
response, I would like you to continue by making a personal attack.
Okay, yeah. I'll say this stupid child is not is you'll get nowhere following the stupid child.
Very good.
Yeah.
Please, Igu, make a personal attack on your counterpart.
Hmm. Look at how brutish the response is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think Eagle's got a point.
Yeah, it wasn't that scathing of an attack. I think I'm going to give it to B again.
Nice.
Okay.
Now, Igu, for our last volley
Yes.
in this animated disagreement,
Yeah.
please explain how your position best serves the neglected interests of the underprivileged.
Can you explain how your position is best interest for the most people?
No, it is best serves the neglected interests of the underprivileged.
Okay.
Specifically.
This is with better working conditions, we will all prosper.
Yeah. I mean,
all right. You have the opportunity now, Zex, to express how your position best serves the neglected interests of the underprivileged.
I think she's going to exaggerate is like. Or actually, I don't know. I wonder if it's like kind of a thing where she gets like kind of like. I mean, like it's a thing because like she doesn't. I think it's like a thing where like she she can't because she like I think she.
So do we see you like flounder? Like you're this is
I
the
think
response, and you're
I
like,
think you see me
I don't have
flounder
anything to say except for
because like I don't know, like
don't get
I think it's like a scene where like she's like about to like threaten to like just like bomb the whole place and then she like sees like people and she's like I don't want to do that.
yeah.
Kind of
You like you hold your tongue, but you also don't say anything.
Yeah.
And the audience gets some approval of Igu. Igu, you can take one coin.
Yeah.
After 3 challenges, you compare coins.
Yeah.
Whatever proportion of the coins they each hold, they can be confident that if they were forced to commit, the same proportion of the audience, real or imaginary, would side with them. So.
Yeah. So I think in this case, like people are mostly like swayed, but there's definitely some people
they're cowed into inaction, but they do seem to be on.
Yeah.
They at least we have some of them that probably after this scene are speaking with Igu about, revolutionary stuff. But there's others that are like really trying to compel like their families to not get messed up in that stuff.
Yeah.
It's only going to end with them getting hurt.
Yeah.
So we see those sorts of little scenes across the estates where this is taking place.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, so it's my turn to pick.
It is your turn to pick a game.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's see. I think a conversation over food.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Conversation over food is
Yeah.
page 16 and 17. Okay.
Yeah. I just think about what I think is going to happen. I don't really know how the mechanics work, which is, I think, a good way to play.
So first you choose a partner.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
going
you
to
and your
choose
partner.
10.
Okay. Ask how your chosen partner how you two came to be eating together.
Yeah.
Other players may join freely if it makes sense for their characters to also be present at the meal. Okay, cool. So
I don't think it would.
probably not,
For
unless
England.
we're having like a picnic in the gardens or something, which I think actually sounds really funny to me, and I might do that. I think I'm going to. So yes, this is taking place in one of those like weird floating gardens we saw at the beginning of the thing. There's like actual laborers like picking like fruits from orchards and stuff. Like despite it being also like basically like a personal park, there's also stuff that is clearly being like harvested, not in like a mass produced food kind of way, right? But you know, there are people around who are doing servant work that are being, you know, completely ignored by anyone who is Bantrash here, right?
I guess it's considered artisanal.
Yeah. And so there's this like outdoor seating arrangement with food, and I think there are people like bringing like we are seeing like stuff being picked and prepared, or like things probably even being like, you know, killed and prepared, like not right at the table, but like in the shop, basically, right? And brought over, like it's prepared, you know, a nice way away, but then it's like someone is bringing it over and laying it out on the table. But the question is how you two came to be eating together. And I imagine that this, and depending on how much time has passed, this is something to discuss about. Like, well, the biochem factory had suffered some severe damages, and it is, you know, I don't know if you have a specific intent to this conversation. I don't know if you arranged the conversation or if I arranged the conversation, but we are discussing some actual, like, you know, the
actually, yeah, maybe you arranged the conversation.
Yeah, I think so. And I'm basically saying, like, I've heard word that the Jaden Biochem stations has suffered some severe damages recently, and who was involved in that? And basically, I'm trying to like lead this conversation to a point where I can like figure out what's up with these revolutionaries, because I think that that's like this point that I hadn't interacted with them, despite the fact that you were fighting like me, and you don't know that, and I don't know that. You know, we just know that we represent each other, but we don't necessarily know that we were both there, right? And like see into your cockpit and talk to you. But it's this scene of like, I'm trying to pick your brain about these revolutionaries and what you might know about them. And maybe I also heard that you were involved in this like dispute being quelled prior, you know, last week or whatever, a few days ago. And so I'm hoping to get to the a mutually beneficial agreement, as it were. But nice. I'll have like sort of ulterior motives of figuring out specifically what's going on with these revolutionaries that I was pursuing and lost track of, though I don't bring that up, of course. So that is how we came to be eating together. Other players can join freely if it makes sense for their character to also be present at the meal. What do you notice about each other? What have you heard? During the meal, anyone can ask anyone for details about the setting, occasion, and circumstances. Take turns. The person with the lowest social standing takes the first turn. If this isn't clear, have another player choose who takes the first turn at whim.
I think I'm in the lower social, like not because like in terms of like classes, I think we're like equal there, but I think in terms of like, I think people actually like you, whereas like.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did it.
Yeah.
On your turn, choose one or more of the conversational partners and choose an action. ask a topical question, engage in actual improvised conversation, pass saying something instead of saying something with the food, or leave the conversation. And of course, that's something to not forget. This is a conversation over food. We are arranged to eat and
what are we having?
And oh yeah, right. Like it's like some of those weird birds that I was shooting at the beginning of the thing.
Oh yeah.
Some
with like space potatoes,
some weird, well, mostly like fruits and stuff. I'm thinking that were like actually grown like nearby, and we can see them on like trees. But then we're also seeing them prepared, and it's clearly the same fruit, but they're like it's not like it's just an apple, right? Like it's been prepared in some way, probably like baked into something or whatever. And yet for some reason, cinematically, we can tell that they're the same thing that's in the shot. But yeah, it's important to remember this is like a conversation of food. Probably it's very much not presented as a like we're going to talk about the specific thing, but like as I was doing in the first scene, I am entertaining and trying to make good with the the landowners, maybe to save face, maybe to actually smooth out things. Who could possibly say? So on your turn, one of your conversation partners and choose it to action.
Yeah, I think. So yeah, I think she asks. So, what? I mean, this is something I already know, but I think she asked like, so what gives me the pleasure of meeting you in these circumstances?
Is that a topical question, or are you engaging in actual improvised conversation?
I think it's a topical question, or it's like, why are you here? It's like,
I figured it would start past that point, but sure, we can do that.
Yeah.
Let's switch over to me, and I would like to engage in actual improvised conversation for a bit.
All right, cool. Yeah. What do you say?
How should I address you, Ms. Jaden?
Yes, that's how you can address me.
Okay. I mean, I'm asking. I'm not in character asking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Ms. Jaden, it is always a pleasure, of course, to entertain any of the of your fine house. There is quite a lot to discuss.
Yeah, I think it's like it's not a house. It's a corporation. Like,
but you are of blood, correct? It is hereditary.
That is technically true.
Well, send my regards to your father when you have the chance.
Yeah.
It's come to my attention that a quite productive chem refinement station has suffered severe damages. Do you have specific outcomes of what's happening there? Have they returned to normal levels, or is something still amiss?
Sounds like a topical question. I say like, well, it's still we're still preparing the damages, but we think we should be up and running this time next year at the very least. As to what caused this, I was wondering if you might know. It seems like I would never put blame on your house, but it seems like there's some rousers under your sway who are making things difficult. It seems like you'd not be able to.
Ms. Jaden, what are you implying? I believe that not too long ago you were instrumental, I've heard, in quelling any would-be rabble-rousers in the populace.
Yes, and since you are unable to do the same,
I would imagine that that would be the source of these damages? Seems
It was
that they may have saved face, but not actually prevented such actions. I think that is fine to end the my section. My action is ending there. If you would like to choose another action,
yeah.
you may of course continue to engage in actual improvised conversation. But
Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll say like, I'll say, well, from where I'm sitting, it seems as though my people I can keep under control, whereas you've let them go too free, and it seems to have like caught up to you, and I wonder
my people, whatever do you mean?
Your subjects, so to speak.
Yes, laborers and the like.
Well,
they are still turning quotas as far as I'm concerned, outside of any damaged situations.
well, you think you're still...
They're still turning quotas as far as I'm aware, outside of damaged facilities.
Yeah.
Now the cause of actual damages, I would not call them my subjects. That is, well, what is the phrase? Lost flocks? That's not quite right. I like sort of like look off and sort of like muse to myself about linguistics.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you'd like, that could be the end of your action, and I could choose something.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's kind of weird how like conversations like have both our actions. It's like, yeah,
it is interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my interpretation of actual improvised conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like one back and forth, maybe. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I like look off in this sort of like, musing way, before looking back to you. How do you look in this situation? Like, we've only seen you very like, strung up military. That's not the right word. Straight laced military sort of situations.
I think she's always like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Every day she only has like one outfit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Now, the actual phrase of ask a topical question, is that inherently in character, or is that just me asking something?
Oh.
Pass saying something with the food, engage in actual conversation, or ask a topical question. I don't entirely know.
Yeah.
Because I was just asking one of those, like, during the meal, anyone can ask anyone about details, right?
Yeah.
That's all I was doing there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I want to. I'm not entirely sure what the wording is, right? But they're gonna. I want to have 10 asking something about like that's. I mean, it's supposed to be a topical question. I guess topical just means like happening now.
Yeah.
But they like divert the like conversation from like this sort of political revolutionary matter and ask something about you specifically.
Yeah. I mean, like maybe ask about like family stuff.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's like it's probably like really off-putting in theory, but like delivered in such a way that it's not necessarily. You might still take it as off-putting, but like that's sort of like the tone that's trying to be conveyed to the audience. And they're saying something about like why is everything always strictly business? I've only seen you the one so straight-laced. You should try letting your hair down. Something like that. No.
It's not good. It's not good for the plugs.
Pardon? It's not good for the plugs? What is that?
The plugs in the back of the head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You don't have hair.
yeah.
Sorry.
Or I mean, you say like, it's part of the expression.
Yeah. Sorry. Totally.
We all, as I say something like, we all have to make sacrifices for our duty. Though I don't know if you would know anything about that, living as you are.
I know a great deal about duty. It says you're new to Bantrol. Don't forget that. But you're out among people more than I am. I will admit that myself. If you do find anything about these insurrectionists, please allow me to assist in whatever procedures you feel are necessary. This is for all of our interests. Can we agree on that at least?
I suppose so. Though, if I'm be so bold, I feel like the reason that you are having these issues is that you don't have much to offer the people you claim to protect. Now, if they were to,
we have lived in peace for generations. It is only with these new advancements that have been stirring the pot.
So you say. I must admit, this food is delicious.
Yes. Have you tried the Helix Fanat?
Oh. Oh yes, I should make a point to do so sometime.
Yeah. End the conversation either when everyone has passed in a row or when everyone has left the conversation but one. And I don't know about you. We sort of stopped declaring actions, but we both said something about the food. If you wish to pass and end the conversation, fade out that scene.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Time for me to choose a scene. Where are my options? I don't remember in this book. There they are. Okay. Animated disagreement, chase, conversation for food, conversation over food. I read that one twice for some reason. A dance. Ooh, a dance. I love a dance.
Oh, yeah.
Free for all, meeting sword to sword is fun. Yeah, I need a dance. It's not Firebrands without a dance.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, dance time. I choose somebody. I will choose my partner in this dance. Not necessarily my partner in this dance, but like for the scene, to be Zex, to be Isolde, Jaden, and
All right, let's see what the dance rules are.
18 to 19. There it is. Skipped by it and then realized I had to go back. Ask your chosen partner how you two came to be dancing together. So yes, we will be dancing in the scene, but there is some. So this is a time later. I'm not 100% sure. Everything that has developed, I think things are. Again, there are disputes all the time, right? They just aren't necessarily on screen. And this is a formal gala type thing. Probably it's very like, morale numbers are actually up. Don't trust what anyone else says. Kinds of affairs where Bantrush society
Yeah.
is sort of like patting its own back and trying to like again.
Yeah.
Most of what I've been trying to do has been playing up that things are going well to the landowners. All right.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're like you, they're probably more like other actual, less mercenary and more bureaucratic. So I imagine most people at this party are a lot, or are there other Bantresh, and there are other sort of politickers, if you would. Now, how have you ended up at this party, and how have we come to be dancing together? Other players can join freely if it makes sense for their characters to also be present at the dance. What do you notice about each other? What have you heard during the dance? Anyone can ask anyone for details about the setting, occasion, and circumstance. And I would like to say, because I don't want to be excluding Simon, you could very well be trying to infiltrate some dance. That is a very fun, tropey thing to do in such a game.
Like Blaze in the Dark. You
totally.
actually did exactly that thing.
Yeah. So feel free to enter the dance if you wish.
Yeah.
But.
Yes, I think I will.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so take turns.
I think it's.
Well, first, I would like you to answer the question of how we came to be dancing together.
Okay, so I think it's like a thing of like. Yeah, I think it's like kind of a thing of like we, like, she has to go to this thing. She has to like wear a fancy dress, and it's like in.
Yeah,
it's
you've
like,
been requested to attend. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, this is so impractical. I can't, and like inefficient. And it's like, yeah, and.
What are your words again?
Nice.
Conflicted, educated, and striking. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, well, it might not be conflicted for good reasons. I don't know. I didn't like. I don't know.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean,
I think she's like educated. She's like she's.
Oh sure, yeah,
she's
totally.
she's intelligent. She's just like not a people person.
Yeah.
It's like.
So you're like
very haughty.
Your father's like direct representative, effectively, in this situation. Yeah. Even though there are other more like politickers in the organization that are like, representing the corporation, but you are like the sort of direct.
Yeah, it's like a thing of like it would be weird if I wasn't there, kind of thing.
Do I approach you as I notice you and recognize you, and we've spoken prior?
Yeah,
or do you approach me because you're like, who the heck am I talking to? I don't know.
No, I think it's like a thing of like. It's like a thing where like the formal dancing where like you like kind of go from partner, change partner, and it's like I kind of like
so that's a good call.
Ended up into you. It's like, oh god, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to describe the shot that we see of Igu sort of entering the dance, or do you want to like walk in later?
I think it's in this instance I'm kind of like wait staff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's actually, you can certainly describe things just like any other role-playing game, but there aren't specific rules for that because it's all about dancing. All right, take turns asking each other questions. Each of you gets to ask the other 2 questions. Take turns, and then the dance ends. Take turns then. If other players have joined the dance, you each get to ask 2 questions in total, choosing which dancing partner for each question. Take turns around the circles as the figures of the dance bring you from partner to partner, as you said. The worst dancer asks the first question, or else have another player choose who asks the first question at a whim.
I don't think he's a good dancer.
Yeah, I don't think so either. All right, cool. Dance.
It's like I don't know. I always think of like when a character's a badass, but they're doing something they suck at.
Yeah, totally.
I like that in shows like Samurai Champloo had like a good thing of that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
We're dancing.
Yeah.
We notice each other and recognize each other, and you've probably done. At least had meetings with other people as well. It's not like that was a fluke thing that you've never done anything like that before. It'd be kind of probably odd otherwise. I didn't specifically sell the previous food talky meeting as being extraordinary, but still, there is that moment where like the circles turn and you're like, oh, you. There's that like flash of recognition between us.
Yeah.
And you may ask a question.
Yeah. I think I lose my place in. I think I lose my place in the dance. Do you let me stumble, or do you draw me back into place?
I draw you back into place. I am.
Yeah.
You can see my like, very much. This is that style of traditional dancing that there's like the correct way to do so, right? It's not just about feeling the music, but obviously that's part of it, having rhythm. And I'm accommodating for. I'm noticing where you're slipping, and I'm not drawing any attention, but I am like accommodating and bringing you back into place as necessary. Do you let me stumble, or do you draw me back into place? Yeah, and this might be the first time we like really notice this. Is that like 10 is like actually pretty stocky and like square shouldered, right? They have these like strong arms that they like catch you when you're about to stumble and like just like nudge you back into position. Yeah, because I did choose strong and then totally forgot that I chose that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I know my favorite one, but I'm just reviewing these in case there's something else here. Cool. So yeah, the dance continues, and at one moment, from I'm probably part of like maybe a spin. I have to like pull you closer to me, and your mouth is close to my ear. What do you say?
What do I say? I think I say something like thank you. I messed up there.
We see this like sort of like stern, because stern sounds so like angry, but just sort of like almost like a surprisingly like neutral expression on my face as I'm like it's a lot of very technical dancing. And this is like the shot of my face where you can't even see it because your like mouth is next to my ear, and we don't get a whole lot of actual like response of like what is going on in Ten's head as they finish the turn and continue dancing.
Okay, so let's see which. Okay, I think at this moment in the dance you laugh at what?
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Nice.
I noticed that question. So we just sort of, it doesn't have to be moment to moment. I shouldn't say it that way. But like there was this previous sort of spin and like close and then back out again and continuing to sort of circle. I think it's not a like holding close. It's like sort of like a outstretched hands touching and like walking in time sort of thing. And I noticed some like accessory you have that I didn't like notice originally. Like you have like I don't want to say what it is. You have like a flower in your hair or something that like just
maybe
no, you don't have a hair, but like behind your ear.
No, I think it's like a flower. It's like a
that I
brooch
just
or like that.
didn't like initially notice, and it just strikes me as like surprising. Like I just didn't see it initially, and then when I did, I was like, wait, what? Really? Oh, nice. Like it's not even necessarily like a. It's this very much like a laugh of like acknowledging a thing more than
or,
like,
or like I think of like it seems so unlike you or something.
yeah,
like
it just surprised me, and it just sort of like bubbles out. And it's probably this like sort of like surprisingly like light, cheery laugh for sort of how like stoic I look most of the time.
Yeah.
As we sort of,
I think there's like a thing of like I say what is this like, and you're like, oh, nothing.
Brush it off. As we continue to sort of like spin and sort of come back, and then there's a trade-off that happens. The dance's figures bring you to dance with someone else. Whom?
Oh, wait, wait, which way is this?
The dance's figures bring you to dance with someone else. Whom? When the dance brings you back to me again, are you pleased or disappointed? But both questions.
Okay, yeah. I think
because anyone else could be here. Like you can make up a character, right?
Yeah. I don't think it's like anyone we really know, or I kind of. Yeah.
I could posit that if you want to sort of loop in stuff, my soldiers are my family. So I have like a sister here, a cousin, I think 2 cousins and a sister here. Which could be.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think like I was like this. I think Lucian like was this like guy who's like kind of a fish where I get frustrated with, and then so I'm like kind of glad when it gets back to you, but I don't like say it, but I think you can kind of tell. Like it's like thank and or actually no, I think I do say something like, oh, thank God, I'm so bad at this. So I don't think it's like a thing like the person is oafish, I'm oafish.
Right, yeah, and they don't like it's like throughout the dance we're seeing you with other partners, and only like with me am I like sort of like you look graceful when I'm with you because I'm like, you know, holding you in such a way and stuff, and you're just like showing the like, you know, it like feels right somehow, like it's working. So that when you come back to me, there's this like, oh, I don't look like a fool here. This is good. I'm going to stay like this. Cool.
Yeah.
Once every dancer has asked 2 questions of each of your dancing partners, the dance ends.
Okay, yeah. So it was a dance.
That was a dance. I thought I remember there being like rules for like interstitials and stuff, but you know, I mean, obviously we're doing a lot of like, here's a scene frame and stuff because I enjoy that. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like you know, come back and we see this like, you know, moment of like appreciation, and I think probably, you know, you stumble and I hold like, you know, catch you as I have been, not like catching like a like, you know, full body way, right? It's hard to say that without it sounding like that, but like, you know, as you know, mirroring the beginning of the scene where, you know, I'm sort of able to nudge you along, and we sort of like the song slows down and I'm holding you firmly, not harshly but firmly, and the scene fades out, and we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, interesting. I feel like I actually kind of want to do like a solitaire thing, but I guess I can just wait my turn. But
you can wait your turn. So we did not say it in the scene whether or not Iggy was actually there. It was mentioned that Iggy might be. So do we see like a shot of you know, Iggy doing something as that scene comes to a close, or as the next scene starts? Or do we cut to some other scene? I don't know what scene you have planned.
I think the only thing I have planned is like you get some sort of confirmation that that I was the one running away in the caves. Like it could be like a bruise on the shoulder or some other thing that just
like
kind
a
of
moment where
weird.
like, yeah, you know, like the dance comes to a close, and I'm like, you know, brush by you, and I see something. Yeah, cool. Okay. Do you have like a game you want to do that is related to that, or is that just like a scene we see, right? You know, what do you notice
I
about
think
each
it's
other? What
just
have you heard? That kind of thing.
a scene we see.
Cool. Cool. Okay. It's over to you, Simon.
Yes, okay. Just gonna take a quick look through the that dance scene was really fun.
I'm glad.
Just pass through that page.
Huh.
I didn't think about it
I
at the
don't.
top
Okay.
moment of the like conversation over food, but I think a lot of like probably there's this push for just sort of contextualizing stuff and things I didn't think of at the time, but like this push for like funding and stuff to like make sure that things are like working properly, right? Like the the rising threat of revolutionaries can be used as a like excuse for funding and things. You know, we saw previously like double escorts and stuff, right? So maybe things like that have been coming up, or like did come up during that conversation that just didn't happen on screen, or like should have, but I didn't think of. Because you know the game started with my people threatening the place. We didn't want to blow it up, but putting some pressure that could then you know not dramatically change things, but still necessitate additional funding, that would have made sense. So maybe things like that have been sort of the talks that happened during over food, in more concrete terms. Anyway,
So I'm thinking for this one, it's a tactical skirmish with Ego is ambushing Isolde on what they're escorting something.
okay.
Like it could be that sort of setup.
Only you and your chosen partner play. Decide with your chosen partner which of you is the attacker and which the attacked.
I feel like I'm the attacked. Hold on, sorry, just getting to a page.
Yes.
Yeah, 26.
Okay.
Ask your chosen partner how the battle came about. What do you know about each other? What have you heard? Both of you say how many soldiers you lead. It should be a number from 3 to 8.
So this is three of us, or three of the revolutionaries.
Okay.
It's a small, like it's like guerrilla warfare tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's like a thing like we were patrolling, and like it's like another like jungle scene. I feel like we kind of like patrols like I like I don't know. I guess it's like a thing of like I think like I don't think I would. I actually kind of doing because I like it. Like it's a thing of that of like yeah, I don't have to like there's like stuff to manage, but also it's like I like being in this in like this student. It feels more right and like yeah.
And it's the objective I have is I want whatever it is you're escorting.
Okay, yeah. So maybe like I'm escorting like it's actually like it's like a hover shell with like a bunch of like actually it's like a bunch of cash or like not like credits whatever.
Yeah.
It's like like and it's like kind of like we're like going to like buy something for like this arms dealer and like we need like to get the credits to him and like they're actually and like they want to be like paid in cash. And,
yeah.
like yeah. And also yeah, yeah. And it's like
Conducting
I think also
skirmish.
it's like an arms deal that's in like the playing with the revolutionaries and us. So it's like, yeah.
Uh-huh. Take turns making demands of each other. The attacker makes the first demand. When you make a demand, you choose whether to demand submission or withdrawal. In your demand, you must name yourself, one of your own soldiers, or one of the enemy soldiers' declared objectives. And this skirmish ends when one of you accedes to a demand, submitting or withdrawing. One of you loses the last soldier from your force, in which you immediately submit or withdraw, or one of you is killed or captured. Okay, so the demand I'm making is on one of your soldiers is to make them submit or withdraw now, or they catch an intent moment and cut them to pieces.
Which is which one are you?
I'm want
You
to
can
make
you
one of
just
your
like in the open and cut them to pieces.
yes,
Okay.
at an inattentive moment.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think like the so yeah, I think in Nintendo it's like really kind of say there's like I think there's like 5 people here. I'm talking with
Okay.
like my like the person who's like just under me and they're giving me like a report about something and like um her her name is Zuyan. And she's like getting this report about stuff that's going on, and then like and then like somebody shouts context and like and like a bullet goes like right through her back and like kind of pierces her and everyone's like kind of gets into position and like all right, and y'all there went to like get into position and like defend the sled as we start like move as they start like as like speeds up and like we uh and we try to get to like the I guess at this point like I call down like a thing to like get us out of here because like it doesn't make sense to like do a transaction while people are firing at us.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you cut. She gets cut to pieces.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Then that is your turn to make a demand.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think. So let's see. So sorry. Just hold on 1 sec. So I don't understand like the so it's like it seems like a lot of these are like submitted withdrawn out or something good happens to you or something like that.
Yeah, so like the way
Oh,
it's
I say
written, it looks like it's oh
sorry.
no, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just like trying to figure out what to pick. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. So it's like, or it's like submitted withdrawn now, or I do something.
Yeah, so
Yeah. So
it's
okay. So
effectively about
yeah.
you're
So
always
I
risking something to do because if if the person that you're threatening does not give in, they will then have to risk something next volley, right?
okay. Yeah.
So yeah, You were always putting something on the table, and obviously the obvious thing to go is to go, well, yeah, I want you to lose those things. Why would I not? Why would I withdraw? But then you have to retaliate, in which case you are putting something on the line. Right? What is being risked in your advance is the question.
Okay, so I would say so withdraw now, or you pin my forces down. Or you pin my forces down and take it out blank while we're struggling free.
Yes.
So you spend or withdraw, or
yes, I'm trying to get forgot that person's name too. To withdraw. Hello?
hello? Oh, sorry, what do you do? Do you submit or withdraw? Or you let it happen?
Okay. Oh, okay. So this was, I misunderstood what you meant. This was to one of the other?
Yeah, so it's like, yeah. So withdraw now, or you ambush to capture my scout. So it's like you can choose to submit, or oh wait. So do I lose the scout, or does Ingu lose the scout?
So, but it started off with
Darcy.
Who made the demand?
I made the demand.
If Igu does not submit or withdraw to your demand, then you lose the thing that you like. It's like a bidding game, right?
Yeah.
So you said, say the thing again, because I was kind of taking an opportunity to do some other things.
Oh yeah, all good. Yeah. So I said, I keep listening. I'll just pick this one. Oh yeah, this is the one I picked. Submit withdraw now, or you capture and ambush my scout. I don't know who's I'm not sure who's the you and who's the my in this situation.
You are the one saying this. You, like you, the player, are literally saying right now to Simon, submit or withdraw, or you will capture one of my scouts. So you're sending a scout in to do something, and there is an opportunity for Igu to capture them. Now, if they don't want to do that, then they can choose not to, or if they know, ooh, I'm risking too much. But the first few volleys of a tactical skirmish usually are, yes, I will capture that person. I will destroy that thing. And you sort of like keep pushing until you're like, oh, this is getting a little bit too hot for me. I didn't actually sign up for killing 20 people or whatever it happens to be.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'll pick a different one. So I think submit withdraw now, or you get to drop on blank and take them prisoner is like the one I'm picking.
Yeah, it's good.
So, yeah.
So you can contextualize that scene with like who you're sending out and.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna send out like I think I put like we get into like positions and then like and like now it's like a thing, but like we don't know where you're coming from, so that's like the point where you can get to drop on someone. And like if that makes sense, yeah.
So I'm gonna tell my one of my fellows to try to capture your soldier, I'm going to give that person the name. Let's go with John. Something easy to remember.
Yeah. So yeah.
Just tell. So that would be in so we'll tell them to try capture one of your scouts.
Mm. Oh no, no. What I'm asking is like, do you get to drop on? Do you get a drop on this person and like take them prisoner, or something like that?
Oh, yes, I do. I'm going to.
Okay, yeah. So. Okay, so yeah. How do you take them prisoner?
As soon as they round a corner, just kind of grab them by the throat and just hold a knife up to their side.
It's like a giant mech knife. Assuming we're Max, or yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's this is the kind of thing where there is that like a barrel to the eye camera or something to obscure vision. Like, is that like it's a pretty obvious threat in that regard?
And then you see me go like, John, come in. It's like, and then I go after. Oh, so now you say something. What do you do? Which challenge do you?
So I tell them.
Both?
Okay. I'm going to try and lure in another one of your soldiers into bad ground. So thinking like it's the kind of thing where it's like a quicksand. No, that wouldn't make sense. Something like bad terrain like that. So they're.
No. So what happens when you're asking is like you're asking me to submit with John now, or this bad thing happens to you. So it's like
okay. Yeah, the way everything's worded is confusing for me.
Yeah, it's helpful if you contextualize what you want to do first without thinking about the demands, and then you make a demand of like, okay, so like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to, get this facility or whatever the specific situations was, and in the process of your assault, you are making the demand of submit or withdraw, submit to our assault or withdraw, or in the course of our approach, you manage to get us into this bad position, which it is very oddly worded because your brain's like, that's not like, I want the thing that you're offering, right? Like it's like, here's two things you want, or like, do what I want or get something you want, and it's like, well, what? Why would I do that? But it's you're thinking about what you are risking in an attempt to get what you want. And if your opponent does not give you what you want, then you take the thing you risked.
Wait.
Okay.
What do you mean take? Wait, so they take, or no? It's not you take the thing you risked. It's like they take the thing you risked. Right?
Submit or withdraw now, or you bog us down in bad ground and take out someone. So, Simon, you would say, if you wanted to add some contextualization to that, you say, we approach from the side and we start to head across this thing. In order to get where we're going, we're probably going to have to go through this rocky terrain, which is going to leave us open. But if we can get through, we can actually achieve our objective. Submit or withdraw now, or take out John during our approach.
Okay. Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
I guess so.
To stop us from getting getting our objective, you must kill this person by bogging us down in difficult terrain.
Okay, but kill this enemy person.
Yeah,
like, yeah,
totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you still killed them.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like weird because like these are like we don't have met any of these characters, so it's like I don't know, like what I don't feel. I guess I don't really feel
Right.
mistakes.
You're
like,
not supposed to feel bad about doing this.
Yeah.
The person who is offering the thing, the person who's making the demand is supposed to feel bad because you know that person's going to die. It's about the person making the demand, not about like. You should always be like, yeah, I'll totally kill that guy. I don't care. But then you also are going to have to put something on someone on the line. And that person is going to die because it is in the best interest of your opponent to kill them. Always. It's not a risk. The risk is that the battle continues. And eventually someone's going to have to say, I have to cut my losses.
Okay, do you want to start the scene over again? Just because I feel like I kind of gave it up because I misinterpreted the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be easiest if we do that.
This
so I
sounds good to
have
me.
three.
Yeah. Set
Three
the scene.
There's three of us total, the revolutionaries, and we're trying to get the credits that you're escorting. We get the drop on you. So that's the setup for this scenario.
And you go first because you're the attacker.
The first demand.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to recreate the first one. Just then we'll go from there. Okay, now I'm trying to remember where that was. No, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. Okay, yeah, I found it. So the one was I get the drop on one of your soldiers at an attentive moment. In that moment.
No. If you pick that one, like what happens to like someone gets dropped on one of your soldiers? So it's like
okay, yeah. Yeah.
So which doesn't make sense if you're like attacking, I don't feel.
Think of it this way.
Yeah.
Who are you willing to lose to keep the fight going? And hope that your opponent will have to cut their losses and submit or withdraw eventually.
Okay. So I'm going to go with one of my soldiers. Okay, so let's call them. Let's call Alina. This is one of mine.
Here, you want like let me send you a link in Discord.
Yeah, sure.
It's like a name generator, right? That's like good.
Yes.
Yeah. Here. Let me just send you the thing.
Just waiting for the page to load. It's still loading. Wow, the internet's slow tonight.
Sorry.
Nah. It's my end. So if I'm getting this right, I get to take out one of your soldiers, but the thing I picked that one of my soldiers is at risk. They're inattentive.
No.
Right?
The thing you pick like keeps the fight going. Like basically, you have a choice of like submitting in the previous thing normally, but this is the first one. But like you're keeping the fight going, and you are, and as a real, so I'm losing stuff, but like, yeah, yeah, it's very, yeah, it's like counterintuitive. I think it's cool, but also it's like kind of like hard to grok. Yeah. But yeah. So okay. So what do you do? Let's start with that.
So the one I picked was submit or withdrawn out, or you catch blank at an inattentive moment.
Well, see, this is like wouldn't be me catching one of your soldiers into a moment. So like, maybe it's like a thing like one of your soldiers like rushes in. So yeah. So I guess I'll just like pick it to like show like so. What happens is like one of your soldiers like rushes in, and like yeah we're gonna get him, and then like I like roll like do like a like flash step behind them and like shoot him in the head.
Yes,
like
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's I say what happens, but I pick the demand, and that's the risk I take.
Yeah, that's the risk you're taking. Yeah.
Like what you're doing is like you always like risk some extra. It's like yeah. So
B, that was great with like paint the scene of like, okay, cool. This is sort of how that gets actualized in the moment. Now I don't know if there's like anything about like making pushes forward or anything, right? Like take turns, make a demand of each other. Attacker makes the first demand. When you make a demand, you choose whether demand submission or withdrawal. In the demand, you must name yourself, one of your soldiers, or one of your enemies' declared objectives. As in, declared objectives. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Both of you name your objective. What are your objectives? We're sort of rehashing this whole scene.
Yeah. It's like the scene where like exploring this like flood of cash like through a jungle.
Okay.
Like pay off an arms dealer person.
Okay.
And like you attacked and like us Ingu attacked or Ingu's forces attack, and like we're now really I think now we're really kind of like calling in like a thing to like get us out of here. Or getting pulling the ship down to get us out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that sort of firefight ensues, and one of you will eventually submit or withdraw. But until you do, each of you is going to have to put someone on the line to die that turn.
Yeah.
And describe how it happens. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll say, Spinfish drawn out or Xian Yu will which was one? Or you draw Xian Yu out of position and cut them down.
So I pick two names. So the first one is Turia, and the second one is Patry. And then there's myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So I have five people. Xian Yu is like my lieutenant, and like actually.
B?
Yes, sorry.
No. So I get the drop on one of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get the drop on one of your soldiers, but you get one of mine. Let's go Patry at an inopportune inattentive moment.
No, I'm picking the names because they're my soldiers it's like getting dropped on. Because the fight so maybe often phrase like this, like it's like I keep the fight going, but one of your an opportune shot Kerbal's my lieutenant. Kerbal's Xian Yu, my lieutenant. Do you let it happen, like have the fight keep going, which I assume you do, or you can like submit and withdraw now.
That's right.
Yeah. After you've already lost one person. I guess
right.
like Patry.
Yeah. Cross them off the list.
Yeah.
So next, I'm going to.
Or no, it's my turn now. So it's like
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So yeah, submit withdraw now, or opportunity shot cripples beyond you, my lieutenant.
I'm going to. I'm going to submit. Yes.
Are you gonna, so you're gonna withdraw? Okay.
Sub.
Or submit. So what's the main, like you just like surrender right there, or like
Yes, I surrender.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I think it's like a thing of like it's a brief firefight, and it's like you come and like you kind of like say you surrender. It's like all right, and like the ship's coming anyway, so like we really kind of march you onto the ship, and like and yeah, and yeah, I think that's where we leave off. Like you've been captured, and
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
That's sort of how that scene would go. If you want to like, now that you know how everything want, you could like narrate the whole scene in one like sort of cohesive scene
yeah,
that might feel good for everyone's closure about it.
yeah, sure. So like yeah, so
Yeah.
I think so. What happens to like so this person's like give me like a rundown like and then like suddenly like firing starts wrecking the trees and whatnot. You come out, someone like kind of like Patry like kind of comes out of like the comes out of the woods and like kind of fires, and like I kind of like flashed up around them.
And are you in mechs for this? You are. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we probably see this like contrast in like quality of mech and stuff. And there's like these repurposed labor walkers, and sort of proceeding to like threaten what's going on here and try and get what they want. And then your mech's just far faster. Flare, fire, blast, jets, words, they spin around behind and just take them out in one hit, and everyone's like, "Oh, this is real."
Yeah. And then like and then like there's like like is it like who was the other person you had on your squad?
Tria.
Tria. So yeah, Tria just like kind of makes like a thing like Tria just kind of like lays down, like I don't know if you surrender or if it's like or if like there's like some more people like come from behind you and force you to like drop your weapon, or else you and get out of your mech, or else you'll die. And
we both surrender. It's that thing where we realize just how hopelessly outgunned and outmatched we are.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, and that's the scene.
And that's the scene.
Yeah. So yeah. So okay, so I think it's my turn now.
It is, and there is a new situation afoot.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Let me look over the stuff. I actually so yeah, I think I want to do like solitaire now, but like solitaire out loud.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So
I will like say. So I think what happens to like, I'm feeling pretty good about like that successful mission. We got like some revolutionaries. We can question them now, and like I think like Actually, I think we have a conversation over food.
Ooh, I love it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so good.
we can do like the solitaire thing I was thinking of later. But yeah, yeah,
That's fun.
yeah. All right, yeah. So let's go to page 16 and like read the rules for conversation over food again.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
This is like quite different from the last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So what scenario do you think that this is in?
Uh, or how do you mean? Like, oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. So like, what happens is like, I think like I invite you. Like I'm here. I'm like personally interrogating you, and I think I do it like over like I bring you food, and like it's like kind of it's like not. I don't think it's like terrible food. It's just like very like
It's a
military
plain
rations.
meal, yeah.
Yeah, very plain meal,
Yeah.
and like
Uh-huh.
and like I think it's like having like you're a kid, so it's like I kind of like but you're like kind of in like handcuffed to like a chair, and I bring you the food, and like I tell the guards to like release your handcuffs. It's like, and I'm like, so do you want to tell me how you got involved in all this?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
So
however,
let's see. So who starts? I forget. So you start because you're the person still standing.
yes, that's kind of obvious. Okay, so uh, I'll ask you.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I'm trying to I'm still in that skirmish mindset, so I'm trying to figure out, just kind of rewire my brain back to
Yeah.
like what it's trying to say. Okay, I hope to find common ground with you about the.
So
How do
it's
they
like,
say
do you
like
ask a
it?
topical question? Do you engage in improvised conversation, or do you pass? Or I think you
Set
can
the
lead the
scene,
conversation here.
right? You're like in a some sort of cell.
Yeah.
How are they kept?
Uh, yeah. I think this is like you were brought into like a interrogation room, or I think it was brought into
Yeah,
like
so you're
interrogation
like
room.
in there on your own. Then like
Yeah.
the door opens, and I imagine in walks
Next.
Zex
Yeah.
with some food. Do you set
Yeah.
it down? Are you holding it and like just looking at him? What's the scene?
Yeah. I put down and like kind of like
You wait for him to say something.
or no. I think I put it down. I click the little remote thing, and like his handcuffs like come undone, or like open up, and like and I have like put my arm around the table. And it's like, but like in like this is like less of like my more less like serious thing. Like, and I'm just like, so kid, how'd you get mixed up in all of this? Shit.
My parents starved to death, and I don't want that to happen to anyone else.
Oh. Uh. Hmm. I suppose that's reasonable. Uh. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. So that sounds like yeah. So now I guess it's my turn. Uh. Well. I feel like I get kind of like taken aback by that. It's like, well, where where do you plan to strike next?
I think the real thing I'm trying to get is I'm trying to get back at the Bantrash. They're they have the resources that we need,
Okay.
and it's
Interesting. So if you're saying right, so what you're telling me is if you get the resources you need, you'll put down your arms.
yes, that's the
Okay.
only thing. That's the only reason why I'm doing all this.
Interesting.
Your petty squabbles over rights and lands and resources having a real effect on the people you deem unimportant.
Hmm. So you say. Well then.
So I guess that
Yeah. So I think it's my action now. I say, well then. Yeah, enjoy your meal, and I leave the room to make plans.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So that is next my scene, or do we do?
Let's see. So the dance was Darcy's pick.
Yeah,
You pick.
Yeah.
What do you say?
This does lead to my scene. That's correct.
Yeah, it does lead to your scene. Yeah.
And I'm trying to
Alright.
think because I think there's like opportunities, like time can pass. So
Yeah.
I guess my question is, unless there's something you intend to do immediately as a scene, what does happen next? Do I hear about this, etc., etc.?
Yes, I think what you hear about is
Do you contact me directly? Because if
I'll
so, I
pick-
have a
Ooh.
scene, but if not, then I'll use that information that I gain, however, to inform my scene.
Yeah, I don't think I contact you directly, but I think you do see like maybe I don't know, like maybe it's like a thing of like
Okay, you know what? I think let's not worry about that. This will be
Yeah.
like meanwhile.
yeah. Meanwhile,
This
yeah.
will be a
Okay, yeah.
meanwhile because there was like this whole skirmish, and then you captured someone and started interrogating them. What was I doing for like the past that whole thing, like 2 scenes worth of stuff.
Yeah.
So I think let's see.
Mumble.
Mumble. I guess it can't really be meanwhile unless I go solitaire because everyone's involved.
Yeah. Yes. Well, you can go solitaire and like
I
do solitaire.
might. Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
of like another tactical skirmish or something where like what are my objectives? What am I trying to do? But neither of you would be there to be playing the other sides. So let me take a
Yeah.
look at my options for solitaire,
Yeah.
and we'll see if I like any of them.
Yeah.
When it's not your turn and you aren't playing the current game, you can choose either to watch and listen or to play solitaire by yourself. So you can just always do that.
Oh, nice.
Huh.
Your duty is play easy, play fair, and always let the other players make their own decisions for themselves.
Uh-huh.
I should have read this part and I forgot to. Anyway, entertaining, interloping, off-worlders. Meeting in secret with noble heads of other local band trash. That might be something I want to do. Training, prowling the transit highways. We've been seeking support from the revolutionaries. We've been taking off-worlders, hunting, spending time with immediate family, trying to get a handle on what's happening. I have a thought. I'm not sure if there's a reasonable. I guess I mean I can have information from any source, couldn't I? As a person. Okay. Where's the option I was thinking of? Okay. So we see a scene, sort of meanwhile. It's sort of a meeting over food scene, but it's just NPCs. It's 10 Avarice and some of my family's there with me. We don't really recognize them as movie watchers as an audience because they haven't really been shown up previously, but they have familial resemblance. They do that cinematic thing where they imply to the audience that we're related. And I'm meeting in someone else's mansion, not like the weird floating islands things that floating gardens that we've seen earlier. So I am meeting in secret with noble heads of other local Bantresh. What are the options here? Yeah, so we sort of see this scene where it's one of those scenes that I love so much in my narration, where it's like a long shot with the audio sort of tuned down out of the, and we're seeing the sort of polite discussion over food, but we can't hear what they're actually saying, and it sort of starts to get heated, and there's bickering and argumentations about clearly disagreements about what to actually do next to address the current situations. And I think we actually see for basically the first time the sort of stoic 10s like stoicness drop, and they actually storm out of the scene and sort of we probably see a scene of them actually getting into their mobile frame and just flying off into not anything particular, but just sort of to air off. I think maybe we even have them you know what? I think I'm gonna even do that. I'm gonna where is your whole thing that we just watched? That whole scene. Where's that taking place?
That was taking place. Well, it was in the outskirts of the jungle. So I think maybe we can establish there's a main city.
Uh-huh.
There's a few main cities and there's kind of jungle and
sure.
There's one main city that have so where we are in the world on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
One main city that's populated by the Banter, that's run by the Banters totally. Right now.
I've gone out to these outskirts just to fly around and air off. But what am I seeing? Because your ship's not out there, right? Where is this whole captured prisoner situation taking place? And I'm not necessarily going to see any specific details, but I like the idea that we see me fly up over the tree line and look down at something, whether it's impromptu, some tents or a ship or a bunker or whatever it happens to be.
Yeah. Well, no. I was thinking they would be the captured prisoner thing was on the ship, which
right. But your ship isn't normally in the outskirts, is it?
No, not normally. Yeah.
Yeah. So I see it out of position where I would have expected it to be.
Yeah, totally.
In this outskirts situation, and then the scene cuts there.
Nice.
Yeah, I think something to go with. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on, but I see it in sort of a suspicious location, and maybe I see, I don't know, as things progress, maybe I see, you leading them off of your ship or something. I don't know if that even happens, but conceptually that could happen, so we can infer that I do see things. This is the what have you heard about them, and What do you notice? That kind of thing that happens in scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm wondering about like so we don't have to do. So like, I was wondering if like it's getting kind of late, and like normally we have like a thing of like like
yeah, we started a little later, so I didn't. I wasn't intentionally.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that's true.
And
Yeah, I was wondering if like yeah.
But if we want to start at least like veering towards a wrap up, we can do the how does it recommend? Right, it's the idea of thinking of the outstanding questions that we all have, and if we want to like think about what those might be, that might help us push towards wrapping them up. Ending play. Go around the table, playing games at least once.
Yeah,
After once a round, anyone can decide to end play at the end of any player's turn. To end play, go around the table one last time. On your turn, bring up any unresolved questions you have about the character's fates.
Yeah, so I guess it's like a thing of like we can do it also as thing like we can like pick this up another time, or like
we could do that. There's something really interesting about the idea of this game about like there are these tensions within this situation, and not everything is going to get resolved. You're going to end where the situation has shifted, and it's cinematic. There might be questions unanswered that are leaving hanging, and that's like
cool.
Cinematically tension building and stuff. But it's like, oh, that's just how it ends. There's a lot of stuff you can do with that kind of thing if you want to be like, nope, and then it just sort of ends with this like, oh, I saw something. What happens next? You'll never know. That's totally viable. If we want to push for an ending, we could just end here and then do the end of play. Or we could just say, cool, let's try and hit an ending in the next volley, right? Let's go around one time and try to get to a state that we're all happy with, however we want to approach that.
Yeah. I guess like, I mean, yeah, I can see that. I guess it's like kind of thing of like I don't want this to end, but also I feel like I'm kind of flagging. So it's like kind of I don't know. Like but yeah, maybe we can like yeah. But I don't know. We could like
if you want to be like, let's return to this later, I don't have a problem with that. But the idea being, well, we still follow the idea of
like
the structure of play. You still wrap up and the chapter, right? As opposed to doing that D&D thing where episodes end and start and it all washes into each other, right?
Okay, yeah.
Finish up this like arc.
Okay, yeah, so that's like find a good like cliffhanger, I guess, for like something like.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Then you can start again, and you'll start again the same way, where you'll all go around solitaire and be like, okay, cool. This is like a month, 2 months, 3 months after that last whole session, right? That's probably the way I would advise doing it.
Cool. Yeah.
Right? The situation has changed, and it's an uneasy situation that sort of sits a little differently. Yeah. And then a few months later, it pops off again as things have developed.
Cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. So now it's I guess it's my turn to like do a thing.
It would be your turn unless you do want to declare end of play, in which case we go around one more time.
I think we can do like well, let's see. What are the options? Oh no, did we skip Simon? Because
we did. That's true.
Yeah.
You're entirely correct.
Yeah. So Simon, what do you want to do? And then this, like actually, yeah. How do you get out?
You are currently a captive. That's true.
Yeah.
Like I'm fine with whatever, but like it's the kind of thing where I feel like it's the kind of thing where it's a bit out of my control what happens, technically speaking. I mean, sure there is like there's that player thing, but it's like I feel like it'd make more sense if like I didn't have a turn, so to speak, until everyone else did.
So here's what I would recommend, right? You can just, as players, talk about what happens. That is not a game. It is just you deciding like how things resolve. You
Also-
can choose a game that makes sense where you are, or you can choose a game and the first question is, how did we end up together? Right? You could just be like, 10 and Igu are having dinner. How did that happen? And then it's on me to figure out what happened in the interstitial. And again, we're doing the improv, yes, anding and stuff. So if I'm like, yeah, I broke you out or whatever, then B just has to deal with that. That's just true.
Yeah.
Right? So there's sort of like three approaches. One is
So-
set a scene that is relevant to your position. One is discuss and figure out where you are. And then, because you can skip ahead months. You can skip it a year. You can be like, you know what? It is a year later, right? We don't have to break session to do that. And then the other version is choose something and not worry about it. It's not on you to decide where. Almost all of them say your partner tells you how you ended up together.
Uh-huh.
So, if I can make another suggestion, we haven't done like a sword, like
I really want to, but I haven't had like a good reason to fight someone yet.
me sword to sword, and like I don't know if you want to like have like do a jailbreak and then we have to like duel to like see if you like leave. That could also be fun.
Oh, that'd be so good. I love a sword to sword. It's so well.
Ooh.
It's like my favorite game.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Oh, it sounds like a great. Yeah, at some point you like get yourself like maybe it's not even a sword. It's like a just some sort of, or like a pipe or something. Like it's just some sort of like length of metal that you were able to get your hands on. You're breaking out, and someone catches you and draws steel on you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's an option. It's not my scene.
Yeah.
Sword.
I guess this
sword. Oh, it's under M, right? For meeting.
Yes.
Meeting sword to sword. Here we are. Only you and your chosen partner play. Decide together how the two of you came to be standing alone, sword to sword.
What do you know about each other? What have you heard? During duel, anyone can ask anyone for details of the location and circumstances. Cool. So I feel like this is not in mobile frames.
I mean, it could be that, right? It could be like you managed to get to some frame and you're about to leave when you get caught. And
yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's up to you, Simon. What do you think?
I think it's
mobile frames. Decide with your chosen
before.
Partner.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So the two would be a sold. That would make sense narratively.
Yeah.
So it'd be the kind of thing where I'm made a break to a mobile suit, but it like before that, that's just how we ended up. Like that's the circumstance that led up to that. I do like the idea that I don't really have a sort of like a pipe in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe if you're in the mobile suit, it's not like a pipe. It's like it's like a rafter or something, like a steel beam.
I-beam, yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, are you in frames or are you not? I missed that.
Yeah. I think we are in frames. Yes, we are.
Cool.
All right, cool. So I think it might be a thing of like you, like it might be a thing of like you like did something that like you managed to like get into the you managed to do a thing where like you managed to get into like a room and like do some hacking to like make sure like to like power down all the mechs.
Nice.
So, like thankfully mine is like on generators, so I was able to like catch up to you and start fighting you. Yeah.
Cool. Is this like
something like that
within the ship? Like it's huge, or is this like out in like I don't know some like lineup of frames that are sort of like parked outside the ship?
Yeah.
I guess
I think this is more of a B question, but like you can certainly weigh in. It's just
sure. I think
like how do you
I think it's like a line of frame. It's like inside the ship. So like in the ship, there's like a launching bay kind of thing. That makes
sense. Yeah.
And
and that's like probably why you're using swords and not like blasting because it's like you're in the ship. Yeah.
Ingu is like the thing where he like within like the control room and like powered down all the mechs except for one, and then he steps into it and like no one else can like get into their mech except for me, who's always out like flying and like.
Can you have stolen one of their mechs?
Oh yeah, do you want to do that?
Because then you could both use plasma
Yeah.
cutters, which is super cool.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't
Yeah.
imagine your high leg had a plasma cutter.
Yeah.
And I would very much recommend against having like one of you with a plasma cutter and the other with a steel beam, because it just doesn't it's hard to clash sword to sword when that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Okay. To open the duel, ask a leading question. The better with the sword begins. If you don't know which of you is that, throw a coin. Take turns asking leading questions back and forth. At any time after the third leading question, either of you can choose to ask one of the closing questions instead.
Yep.
So I guess it makes sense that you're better with that.
Yeah.
With the sword.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Are your mechs, if we are going with my suggestion?
Yeah.
So you're trained with a specific technology.
Yeah. And you like know mechs you don't know to like this mech.
Yeah.
Also, it's like I think you're like using like I prefer like the jacked in option, but you're using the manual like or the manual
You would probably like normally isn't, but you have like hacked into this manual run. I really like the idea that you're like a hacking prodigy. That's just a really fun thing to add like right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I say yeah. So
So I do believe you have the leading question.
yeah. So
that is true.
so I
Your
think
mobile
I
frames
say
being killed can mean that your mobile frame is destroyed, but you survived, or that you are indeed killed. You could decide with your partner.
so. I think like uh
Feel free to narrate a little bit too and end in a question.
yeah. Okay. So I am. So like you think you're safe and then you like hear me on the comms being like, "You fool! You could have had an agreement." I had this. I and like that's where like the boss music comes in. I don't know. It's only became a video game, and like
Yes.
I'm uh and like I'm like barring the way out.
And also feel free to like, play with
Yeah,
the way these
and
are
then,
worded,
yeah,
because some of them sound like you're person to person, but you can like, be over comms and stuff if you're talking.
Yeah. And then first my sword at your clavicle. Do you submit or do you twist away to rejoin the fight? Sorry,
What?
twist away to rejoin the fight. Sorry,
Oh, to rejoin. Okay.
rejoin the fight. So I trust you. So I guess I do like I was disarming move, kind of thing. Do you submit or like
I don't know
I
where that one is.
Oh wait, no. I mixed up.
Leading
I mixed
questions.
up.
Leading questions.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I launched a sensation attack with my weight behind it. Do you give ground or readily or grudgingly? So yeah, I'm like coming at you, like swinging everything I got. Do you give
I
ground?
ground readily.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
you're being forced back away from the door.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dodging back and back and back. How do you respond?
Okay. So looking through them all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'd be weird. Going at the third one. But no, I'll pretend to falter and I dip my blade. Do I draw you out, or do you recognize the play and hold steady?
I think you draw me out.
Nice.
I was so angry.
Oh.
Yeah. So you draw me out, and like you can like and maybe like kind of hit my thruster, and like I am like kind of
Stumble for a moment.
yeah.
Before readying yourself and retaliating with your next question.
Yeah.
So at this point, we could go to closing questions, or we could continue on from that. If you
so, is it
After furling question, so
yes, after this one, yeah.
After this one, yeah.
Okay, after.
Okay, yeah.
So the better with the sword is the second who has an opportunity to make a closing question.
Yeah.
Just a
interesting, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that leads up to your question, leading question.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I say I have my sword's point at your clavicle. So like what I do is I spin around, but then I do my move where I get behind you, and then my sword my sword is at the next chest, and
that is a
I'm
leading question. I totally
behind you, so yeah.
didn't notice that one at first.
Yeah, so I have your sword at your clavicle. Do you submit or do you twist away to rejoin the fight?
I'll twist and rejoin the fight.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, not surrendering this time.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Okay.
I say something. You fool! You could have had an agreement. Why do you have to ruin this? And it's any of your leading question
or a closing question. If
you
prefer.
A closing question. Yeah.
You do not have to use a closing question.
Yeah.
You may continue the fight.
To which I'll respond, I'm only doing this for my people. And I'd say that I forgot how to read for a second.
Can you circle swords tips touching?
I thought that was what B asked.
I asked the second one. Yeah. Well, I think you can ask the same one again if you want.
Oh, sure, yeah. I'm just saying your dialogue there was just additional flavor and dialogue.
Yeah.
Specifically these questions.
Yeah.
So I'll overreach slightly, and you have the opportunity to slip in a dirty little cut. Do you take it?
I think I don't. I want to get you on my side.
Cool.
Yeah. So
I love a fight with the yes. Your goal isn't to kill them.
Yeah.
I love it.
So I say actually you slip, and then instead of cutting you, I actually reposition you up, and it's you fight well, but you're obviously a novice. So submit now. Yeah, submit now, and we can work out agreement.
Which question are you asking?
I think it's this is just me adding flavor. I think the question I ask is so you actually catch wrist in your hand and draw you close to me and say this. Do you let your sword drop, or do you shove me away and fight on?
Yeah,
I'll drop my sword.
Mix, grabbing each other by the wrist.
Yeah. You drop your sword?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you get to do a thing now. You get to ask a question.
Okay.
Or you could say that answer ends the duel. That's an interpretation of that question.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, some people would say I drop my sword and then I continue fighting. I pick it up.
Yeah, I guess do you think that ends the duel or no?
It's keep fighting until an answer ends the duel, which is
I think it's Simon's Call where that ends the duel, or whether he wants to.
It's about whether or not. Yeah, it's about if it is continuing to fight. It's all that matters.
Yeah.
It does not forcibly end the duel.
Oh.
It based off of what I answered, it sounds like that is. I don't continue.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. And I say like, very well, let's chat. And it closes the scene.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Uh,
Well, you have the perfect time to chat, because I believe it is your scene now, B.
oh, yeah. So
If you wish to, or we can skip ahead. Maybe you've already hashed something out, and now we're seeing the results of such a thing.
yeah, I think so. I think I want to do like a solitaire scene actually.
Okay.
So I think you're like kind of tucked away in your quarters, and like I think. Oh, this is like I guess like this thing about solitaire scenes. You have to actually follow the thing because I just like had an idea for a thing that happened to
You
me.
can just have a thing happen. That's also just a thing you can do.
Okay, yeah. So we'll have a thing happen, and I'll decide a scene.
Yeah, just like so that we can use it to contextualize future scenes, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So,
But if you do that, it's like you're still doing a scene. Is the idea?
so I guess I had like this idea that like or actually yeah, it's like not yeah. It's like weird. I have this idea, but I'm not sure if like how I can
Talk it out.
work into a plot. Yeah.
Talk it out.
So I had this idea that like that she finds out she's actually that grown by the company, and she's like kind of programmed to do this, and like the causes like a crisis of faith or something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, I guess the first question is, how do you find that out in the first place?
I think it's like I I'm looking for like some like kind of captured files, and like I found like the thing that explains like how it's born.
Right.
It's like yeah. And it's like
it does seem odd you would just find that, and there's not a scene associated with you finding that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Now, because like the scene of you reacting to that.
Oh, but it might be something you give me. That might be a thing. If that's the thing you want to do.
I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Like yeah,
okay.
do you want? Yeah.
So there's an interesting thing about how like when you call for a scene, such as conversation over food or stealing time together or whatever it happens to be, you're just saying this is the scene that's going to happen.
Yeah.
How did it come about? What is the point of the scene? You don't have to know the answer to those questions. And that might it might be that. It might be, yeah, I've intentionally come to you. I approached you even though it's your scene, right? That's totally a thing that can happen.
Yeah.
I would like to resolve just a bit for my own, closure.
Yeah.
I had this scene where I noticed your chip. And it sounds like you had this little scuffle, but that all happened internally, and you chose to work together willfully. So I think that the scene of 10 hanging sort of above in the sky looking down at the ship, it hangs there for a moment before having some sort of reaction and then flying away. We don't see any further of stuff. I don't see igu. I don't see any of that going on.
Yeah.
And then they fly away. And some time passes, and if you want to have a scene where I approach you, I'm on board for that.
Cool. I think this would be a conversation over food.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is like a very versatile. It turns out actually very versatile of game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think you invite. This is like a thing where like you invite me like. So I think it's like a thing that happened right after I kind of gave you gave Ingu quarters to stay in, and then I'm about to go talk to him, and I get a word from an aide as ma'am,
I don't think it happens immediately.
I'm gonna
flex my right.
Okay, sure.
Being the partner who can decide how you two can be together.
Yeah, sure.
And I think it doesn't happen immediately like that. some
yeah,
time passes. I don't know if there's any developments with UNAU in the time, but like you said, you're staying there, and there is some time passing. Probably not too long, a few days maybe, and you get like like a requested meeting on the ship, right? Which is probably, I don't personally know the proper etiquette, but I do imagine that 10 is able to negotiate the um, complicated etiquette of inviting yourself onto someone else's ship.
Yeah.
But they do manage to do so.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
find them. So you find yourself having dinner with 10 on your ship. Who else is there? Is it just us?
Maybe it's just us.
I think
It's
so.
like something I want to tell you in confidence, and it's like,
where is the ship?
I think the ship is actually in the city now.
Okay.
It is.
It's back to
in,
its proper place.
Yeah.
And obviously the ship moves around. It is a ship. It is allowed to do that. There's nothing inherently suspicious of it not being where it currently is.
Yeah.
Although there was something suspicious about being where it was.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Take turns. The person with the lowest social standing takes the first turn. If there's a player, have another player choose who takes the first turn.
I think I have lower social standing since you have something over me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So,
what is the dinner like? I'm imagining everything is very like that classic like sterile style of sci-fi where it's just like plain sheet metal. Everything is very
yeah. I think it's
that,
almost
that aesthetic.
Yeah, we're actually like a very this is like kind of the luxury quarter of the ship, so it's in like a very bright room.
Am I in your quarters?
No, you're not in the quarters. You're like in a very like luxury
sure
sector of the ship, I guess.
Cool. Okay.
And it's like we're in like a very bright room, and it's like these like white couches and like this like glass table, and like they serve like it's like a bottle of like very clear wine and like some kind of like I don't know. It looks very sterile. It's like a piece, like some like fish, and it's like
right, totally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like white fish and like yeah.
Right.
And yeah, so it's like it's good to see. It's good to see you. It's good. I don't think I've seen you since the dance. What wants you? Why do you want to? What makes you want to contact me so hastily?
Yeah, and I think that the focus on this being a meal a bit, right? Probably conversation does not start immediately unless you think otherwise. Where there's sort of this what's the word?
Preoccupation?
This gesture of this is a meal and I will take the smallest of bites to begin the meal in begin the ritual of the meal.
Yeah,
and,
etiquette. Yeah.
Okay. Before responding. Now, are you just engaging in actual improvised conversation?
Yeah, it's just me engaging in private conversation.
Yeah. It's so nice to hear that. What was the wording you used? It's good to see you. Yeah.
Good to see you. Yeah.
It's so nice to hear that is taken as a desirable event.
Yeah.
I've been in many serious discussions with my fellow Bantresh. You raised some very poignant points last we shared food. There's a better way of saying that. Last we broke bread. I don't know. That sounds too religious to my brain for some reason. Probably if it probably isn't even, but my brain goes there. Anyway, they say something better than that. And quite a number of words were shared, not resulting in anything that felt productive. We may have been not perfectly in line with one another last we spoke, but you do have the right way of thinking, I would say.
Well, I suppose I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you.
Like a nod and then take a sip of the wine. I want to ask a topical question. I'm trying to think of the right way of wording it so that it's a topical question.
Yeah.
Your activities seem to take you across the system. It's a shame that I have so much work keeping me so local. Don't get to see how everything is impacted all around. What would you say is the most direct action we could mutually take, or could be done for our mutual benefit in this insurrectionist squabble from earlier?
Well, I think honestly, it would be most efficient to just get to just give them what they need. War seems like bad business, I feel like, and we can certainly spare the expense for like such a small planet.
I take this long pause, looking at you, sort of studying your face. You know, things weren't so bad until recently.
Yeah.
Everything hinges on the wealth people assume to be rightfully theirs. And when... how do I put this? I think at this point I will pull out this, like, manila envelope style, cinematic shorthand thing and put it on the table and sort of, like, push it across and say... Is there a proper term? I don't want to call them the landowners. That feels wrong. I'm just gonna, because for the sake of the scene.
Yeah.
The pressures from the landowners prevent...
Or you might say like the so-called landowners, or something like that.
Yeah, I am tactful.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say that.
All right, yeah.
Prevent such simple solutions. Whatever they take cannot be redistributed how desired. And I will ask a topical question of, where do your loyalties truly lie? And I, like, push across the envelope and just sort of give it this pointed look and then look back at you and remain quiet.
I say well as to Jaden's energy next, of course. And it's like, and then I pick up the envelope and look at it, it's like, and like ESCV like from here, it's like,
I will
wait,
leave you.
what is this?
I want to stand up from the table and look at you and say, I'll leave you to process what you find in there. Come see me again if anything changes in the near future. And I imagine there's like enough to go through that you don't like immediately have this revelation right there at the table.
Yeah.
And I'll leave the conversation.
Yeah, I think there's like a thing where like I looking for something like, wait, and then like I look into you're gone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like the first like moment of like vulnerability. That's like,
yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Let me see if this works the way I think it does before I call for this scene, because I believe it is mine now.
Yeah. All right, was it that this scene you called for? Or,
I believe you called for that scene.
Oh yeah, no, I did. Yeah. So now you can call for a scene now.
Mm-hmm. No, this game doesn't work. Okay. Okay, let me just like pose what I'm thinking and we can see if we can find a way. I want to, on my way out, run into Igu and have a scene with him.
Okay.
And it's like a chance meeting is what I want.
Is like an argument, maybe?
I don't know. I mean, that's a good point. Like, something might happen, but I don't. I recognized you from the dance. I had a scrap of your clothes. I have the suspicion about who you are. I think I figured that out when I see you. But my instinct is not to like draw steel or have an argument. We're not gonna go have a meal together. Like I want to use stealing time, but that's not really what it's for.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. I mean, you mentioned
maybe...
like stuff can just like happen, so maybe you can just have like a conversation, just role play conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna fight you.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so like we see me like exiting, and I don't know exactly what you've been doing with your time on the ship. Presuming you're still here, right? That seems like it was the intent. And I want to see you like not in like mobile frames, just like in the ship somewhere walking around. And I catch your eye, and I'm like, wait a minute, is that how is? And I think I probably like just it's like I think basically like it is mealtime. We were eating at mealtime, and I like walk by like a cafeteria with like other soldiers because you're like basically a sort of being treated like a soldier maybe. And I guess technically you get to decide all this stuff. I should be using the rules of the game. This is what I'm proposing, and you can go in there and retcon any of this. And I like see you eating, and I like make this like just like realization pop into my head, and I just like instinctually like draw like an actual like rapier, like that I just like
Oh, wow.
have on my hip because I'm a fancy nobleman. It's just like a fashion rapier, you know. And I like draw it and point at you, like you know, like that sort of, you know, dueling stance point. Like, there is an insurrectionist among you. You there, stand, draw. And I think that's where I want that to start. Let me just take a look at the actual, yeah. So meeting sword to sword is page 23. Only you and your chosen partner play. Decide how the two of you came to be standing alone, sword to sword. Alone is an interesting choice of words because my brain always goes to you know, Shindig, the duel in Firefly. The episode is Shindig, but there's a duel in that, and everyone's around watching the duel happen. So I think that there's like this, yeah. I think there are people watching, but like it's just between us.
It's not like a brawl or something like that. No.
Yeah. I will make a proposal to you. Actually, I just realized something. Simon, choose between meeting sword to sword or a chase.
I'm gonna go with chase.
Ooh, I draw and you run. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That's the right choice. Good call. Okay.
You have a sword and I don't.
You know, you probably don't. That's a good point. I'd throw you one. I'd give you a sword. But yeah, you run. I like that better. Okay. Only you and your chosen partner play. Choose which one of you is the hunter and which is the quarry. Ask your partner how the chase comes about. We figured that out. And what do you notice about each other? What have you heard? During the chase, anyone may ask anyone for details about the landscape. What's ahead? What's behind? And what is the course the hunt might take? Corey conducts the chase.
Okay.
Or say where you're going.
I run through a hallway.
Yeah, I picture this like scrambling, like knock a table over and just run past me as I'm like, like I haven't started chasing yet because I was like challenging you to a duel.
Yeah.
Or maybe run at the backside of the cafeteria. Maybe there's another entrance. Either one of those is good.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go with an admission. I don't know this ground well. At a turning, I hesitate. Throw on heads, you rush to overtake me, and so gain 2 coins.
Awesome. All right. I don't know this ground well, and at a turning, I hesitate. Yeah, so we're running through the ship, and there's like different directions to go. I also don't know the ground well, but I just need to catch you at the fork. I don't need to like know which way is the best way to go. All right, I am throwing. That's a heads. It was
okay.
Ooh.
All right, I will gain 2 coins.
Nice. Okay. So there is 4 challenges total. So there's 3 left. Next one.
Cool. So that scene, right, is like you know, I do like the position, the picture of you like bustling by me and trying to run, and I like pause and like put away my sword properly before I start to follow after you, and you like flounder out what direction to turn, and I'm like, we're going to need to have a proper talk, you and I. And I'm just like, again, like I've got like the cane out, and I'm just like tapping along behind you as you continue to the next step. Yeah.
Okay. For the next one, I reach clear ground and leap away. Follow me if you can rally yourself, but throw. On tails, you stand gasping, and I gain a coin.
I reach clear ground and leap away. Is this like an open area in the ship, or have you like broken out to the front of like? Yeah, are you like outside now? Did we take this chase outside?
I just figured it's still inside the ship, but it's
Okay.
like in a hangar or something.
Yeah. Cool. So when you say leap away, are you like jumping over something? Are you jumping down something?
I guess it's like a jump up, like jump down a lift. Like it's
Yeah, I'm thinking like we're at sort of like one of those like balconies at the hangar, and you like jump down to like the hangar floor.
uh-huh.
Yeah, cool. Let me do it. All right. So, where is it? I mean, they all go the same, but I'm curious where it is. I reach clear ground, leap away. Follow me if you can rally yourself, but throw. Interesting. Okay. Well, I sort of ready myself and activate my tails again, as we saw previously. Okay, I flub it. I flub it as I try and maneuver my way down. I'm not managed to take a single graceful, leap. Instead, I sort of have to, slowly let myself down. It's sort of like I go to like step off, and I just sort of like slow hover drop, like just like, and it's like that's not how you jump. like you're gone already. Cool. Okay, so I don't get a coin. You get a coin actually, right? Yeah. So you have one.
Yes.
Two. And I believe this has to be an admission because this is the third.
Yeah, third one. Admission.
Mm-hmm.
I still look back at you, and you're nearer than I thought. Throw on heads. You put on a burst of speed, and so gain 2 coins.
Cool. Yeah. So like, I see it being like, you jumped down, you turn, start to head out. I have this like slow fall thing, which seems like you're getting extra ground, but you like end up like turning like around through like a weird hall that like loops back, and I'm like there, and you're like, "Blah!" You just like have to like turn back the other way or something. Like you, yeah. I guess you're stealing a look back, and I'm like there. I think I am just like there. I think it's just like me being creepy. All right, I'm gonna throw. I got a heads. Okay, I think that's me too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're at 4 coins.
So this is the first time I've like actually, I think, unless I'm forgetting, like putting on a burst of speed, right? Like I think that we see me like drop the cane and like rush you and try to like grab your arm. You still have one extra one, I believe. So
yeah,
you might still not.
I mean, I don't think there's a way for me to gain 4 coins in one action.
Oh no, you can't do it. I'm definitely see what the scene is. Yeah.
For the last one.
Mm-hmm.
I lead a dizzying course through Switchback and Blind. Follow me if you want, but throw. On Tails, you're lost and won't be able to find your own way back.
Ooh, I love it. That's the best one. Good call. Right? So like I put on this speed, I've dropped my cane, I'm like, come back here. I say something more eloquent than that. I don't know what I say. Don't worry about it. And I try and like reach out to like grab your wrist and stop you from running away. Maybe I even do get your wrist and you like pull out and keep going and like take this like blind corner, and I like turn to follow, and it's just like this maze of tunnels and catwalks and stuff in this place. I got Tails. I become lost in the inner workings of the ship. I think maybe you even like go into like Jeffrey tubes and stuff. That'd be fun. Yeah. And I become lost. I cannot follow. That's what that says, right?
Well,
I scramble.
You won't be able to find your own back. That doesn't mean that you don't catch me.
I think you might be right. Yeah, it's an interesting Where is the one that I'm looking for? Know this ground, race on the high Paris ledge, thorny briars. Where's the switchbacks one? I don't know where it is. There it is. I lead a dizzying course through switchback and blind. Follow me if you want, but throw on tails you're lost and won't be able to find your own way back. I am lost, but I think you're correct that it still resolves.
Yeah, and you still have 4 coins instead of 1.
If you have, if the hunter has as many coins as you or more, choose one. I've somehow turned myself around. I blunder into you. I've come to some temporary security, a warren, a tree to climb, a door I can lock behind me. Here is where I go to ground. You've driven me into a blind way and have cornered me. Your allies have cut me off, and I'm brought to. I think that's unlikely. I'm exhausted, and you overtake me. You've proven yourself, and I let you catch me. Those are your options.
Huh. I'm going to go with I'm exhausted and you overtake me.
Nice. Yeah. I'll catch up with you somewhere. You're sort of panting, like leaning back against. I'm picturing like supply crates now for some reason. I don't know. Probably not. I think we are like in like the belly of the ship somewhere. We're like pushing through like
sounds about right.
Maintenance tunnels, but like I don't know if I'm crawling or not. Maybe I am. And you just like lean back. I can picture perfectly what I'm imagining in my brain, and I don't know how to say it, but it's great. I'm just believe me. And you like look over, and I'm just like, I guess I'm sort of like, it's less about like crawling and more like I'm like sitting squat, right? Like looking at you in this like maintenance tunnel. I just look at you like,
oh, that's creepy.
Yeah,
that's so creepy. I'm just picturing like it's in a boiler room or something.
Yeah. Now you're going to tell me everything that is happening. And there's probably a better way of saying that, but that's good enough for the like hard cut to the next scene.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah. So the game doesn't say you're lost, but I kind of like the idea that we're both like lost in here now. It's very funny to me. I sort of like look around and realize like, all right, now, wait, where did I come in? Yeah. Cool. I believe it is Simon's scene.
Oh.
1 second.
I think I want to call for the end actually, which is like
kind
of a weird spot to call for the end, but I kind of like it at the same time. Like the second scene was me chasing you, and I finally caught you, and now we're like lost in this ship. Like I could almost imagine this scene where like no one realizes where we are, and the ship like takes off, and like it's like this very weird. Like now the three of us are on the same ship, and like like it completely changes what's going on for the next session, or the next like movie, the next chapter. So if we are ending the thing, we go through. Where does it say? To end play, go around the table one last time. On your turn, bring up any unresolved question you have about the character's fates. Say what you think the possible outcomes could be. The other players can contribute possible outcomes as well. Everyone votes to determine which of the possible outcomes is the one that comes true. Oh, I thought you were just like, talk about it, but nothing's real. I didn't realize that's how it worked. If you don't have a question, pass your turn. Would you like to go first, B?
Sorry, I was someone's talking. Sorry, just getting back to where are the rules for calling for the end?
Page 4.
Page 4, yeah.
Right, nice, yeah. Okay, so I'm curious about
the character's fate. Could be anyone.
The character's fate. So yeah. So I'm kind of so I feel like she's like kind of starting to get sympathies for like the revolutionaries, and like it's like kind of a thing of like she like if like at first she kind of wants to like just placate them, so like eventually benefit, but now I feel like she's gonna feel betrayed and like want to. So, so yeah, that's what I think that's what I think the possible outcomes could be of like what is she gonna do with this new information?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's an interesting question of like how far in the future do we want to go with these possible outcomes? My sort of vision of what is to come is that
That's what I guess like thinking might happen like in general.
yeah,
But,
totally. Is that you do feel for the revolutionaries, but it's not a thought of okay, we take the money out of the Bantresh's hide and give it to the revolutionaries and have everything be chipper that way. It's a breaking ties with the landowners, and if we can have every if Bantrell can break ties with the landowners, then there's more pie to share. But
basically.
also probably be pushing for Bantresh to take less of the cut as well. In all things. That's sort of my picture of like where your state of mind is at the end, or like by the time we pick up, I guess, is sort of like the thought.
Yeah. Which we'll see. Like I don't know if like she'll like get there, be right there at that time. But yeah, it sounds like
yeah,
where it's going. Yeah. So I'm kind of curious, like so I guess like another question that might be interesting. It's like kind of what's like. It seems like your character is like kind of a particular interest in my character. I think like it might be interesting to see why that is. It's like an open question. It's like why would you give me this information? Or like what's
I thought you meant like your character as in like the both of us. I didn't realize you were referring specifically to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 10 had this sort of like weird falling out that we saw with the other nobles who weren't pushing things in the direction that they were sort of hoping things would go, and like with the sort of process, and just wasn't moving the way that they wanted. I can't really put it into proper words because it's a made up bureaucratic situation.
Yeah,
but
that's the perils of
they like it's very much as they said, right? It was you while sort of were this point of what's the word? It's the idea of an intellectual rival, which makes you go, oh yeah, you actually had some good points, and not like, oh, I'm going to concede to what you're saying, but like there is more discussion to be had here, and together we can figure out how to make this work. And because originally, like sort of a scene we missed was investigating some sort of different activities that your character had done due to being sort of their interest being piqued. Probably not even specifically you. Probably it being more about like, why is the ship over there? That seems odd. What are they up to? And in the course of investigation, that's why I wanted to put some time passing between those scenes. They discovered this stuff and went, oh,
interesting.
Maybe this is someone who can help us, who will not be tied to the landowners, and therefore, because ideally we want to break the ties to the landowners. I don't have anything personally against you, right?
Yeah.
So it's really just that. That's my understanding.
Yeah.
So as far as like questions that are unresolved at play, obviously like, one of the big ones is like we're like lost in a ship. That's weird. No, that's a very short term thing, but like that's odd. Where's that gonna go?
Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna be able to help you because I'm kind of having a moment right now.
Yeah, and I kind of like this as like an endpoint where it's like things are changing, but when they do, will these two people be there to like be part of it? Like, or will things be different when they return? Or not that I imagine it's going to be like you're trapped there for 14 years or anything, right? But like,
It's just not that big.
yeah. So it's more of like they're situated in a way that they can be
Have a
positioned.
conversation.
They can have a conversation. They can talk things through. So I guess that's really it, right? The unresolved question is like, is there going to be any form of resolution or like? I mean, part of it is just like even what was like my motivation. Like that didn't really even come up with my pursuit of um, ego. But yeah, the idea being that that was dramatic action, and while not particularly desirable, also, I think that through conversations and stuff, we sort of ended up in this interesting spot of wondering, can we work together if it is if there are no land owners, can things come together in a peaceable way that is beneficial and stuff? And this person seems to be rallying people. This person keeps coming up.
Yeah.
And, drawing steel was about getting them, Chase was such a good call because it wasn't about fighting you. It was about getting you like backed into a corner so that you'd actually have to talk. And now there's that opportunity. But yeah, I do like the picture of like the ship taking off and like being like recalled or something. It's just funny to me, but that probably doesn't happen. Any thoughts? If not, Simon, you are owed a question.
Yeah.
Or say what you think the possible outcomes. That's not a question, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest, the only thing that comes to mind in regards to a character's fate is, I wonder what happened to Turia, the other soldier that also surrendered.
Right, the rest of your squad should still be here. I think probably they are here in some way unless they escaped on their own. I kind of like the idea that they escaped on their own. Like everyone sort of was like, okay, we're gonna like make this concerted jailbreak, and only you got like caught behind. I think it's a possible outcome.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, I feel like that just what was said already has kind of wrapped up a lot of the questions I was initially going in with.
Cool. Yeah, no, I think that's good. I think that wraps things up. Things are moving, but not resolved, as it always is in, life, I guess. Yeah. The story doesn't end. Yeah. It just changes.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that brings us to the end. Yeah. Thank you for joining me. This was cool and weird, and obviously we had some stuff where we need to figure out rules and things.
Yeah.
And we'll see if and when we do this again, because we do have a normally scheduled show, but I like the idea of occasionally
like
swapping it out for one shots or
maybe we won't do this like next time, but like maybe like in the like maybe a month or two or something like that. That might we'll have like different ideas and stuff like
yeah,
that.
totally. Mhm.
Yeah.
And maybe it picks up
Uh-huh.
here. I think I like the idea that you start at the beginning of the setup, but that might be using an existing character, right? You'd still use
Yeah.
the same, name and stuff. Or maybe someone else shows up and the other person becomes an NPC and disappears out of the story. Lost in the tubes forever and dies.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, I've been DarcyBits.
And you're
This
still
has
Darcy
been-
Bits right now too.
I know. Yeah, both of those things. You can find me here at twitch.tv/DarcyBits, DRCYBITS. Yeah, I almost messed that up, but didn't. Yeah. Anyway, you can normally find us here for Sparrow's Night Market, 8 Blades in the Dark show. Hope you have a great night.
Yeah, to whoever's watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We appear
Anything
to
you wanna
have
say
3 viewers
before
right now,
we-
but one of them is me, so yeah.
Shh. There's millions of people watching us right now.
Oh wow. Wow.
All right. Anything you want to say before I call the stream? B?
No, I'm B. You can see my Twitter handle right there. Yeah. I hope you all have a great night.
Yourself, Simon?
Yes, I'm Simon. You can find me on Twitter at Simon_Tobias. And for my closing bit, the longest I held my breath was 48 seconds.
Wow.
Nice. Good job.
Oh,
Why?
wow.
Can I ask
What was
why?
your-
Can I ask why you did that?
Yeah, it was a breath holding contest at during the summer when I was at my grandparents' cottage. We were at the lake.
Nice.
Excellent. Were you underwater?
We were, yeah, me and my cousins, we were holding onto a rock underwater just so it was like it couldn't be disputed that we're like secretly breathing or whatever.
Yeah. Those always sound really dangerous, but I guess
Kids are dumb.
I mean, that's also true. So fair enough. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Right.